Hi guys. Oh shit. Welcome to the stream. Um how's everyone doing? I'm trying to what's it called? Fix this damn thing. Okay. Oh, that's better. So I'm not so close to the screen. Um Actually, let me just take this all out. And then add video capture. What the fuck? There it is. That is perfectly fine now. Hi chat. Welcome to the stream again. How is everyone doing? Bro, my life has been made, okay? One of my favorite TV shows as of today is getting a movie. Yes. Yes, I'm fucking excited. I'm fucking excited. I'm really fucking excited. The Summer I Turned Pretty has taken over my goddamn life, and I hate it and love it at the same way and at the same time. I My mom put me onto the show because like when I first started before I started watching this, I thought The Summer I Turned Pretty was like a teen show, like a show geared to like itty bitty babies. And I just know that teen shows nowadays don't hit like they used to when I was a kid. So I was like, no, I'm not gonna watch no damn TV show of kids falling in love. Like I love romance movies, romance TV shows, all that. But now that I'm older, like the old TV shows what I was watching when I was a kid, they're good and I love them only because of nostalgia. But I know that like the Vampire Diaries and Teen Wolf was like objectively ass. I just love it so much because I remember that I was a kid. But if I try to watch that same type of shit now, my brain is fully developed. I'm 27, so it don't hit the same. However, The Summer I Turned Pretty is like crack in my fucking veins. It's like heroin. Fucking I'm high off some pot or some weed or whatever the fuck. That shit is so good. I fucking love that show a lot. And then I found out 2 days ago, 2 or 3 days ago, we're getting a fucking movie. Oh my god, the way I screamed because the last episode kind of gives like ending. But when I was watching it, I was like, this last episode isn't really like, it didn't really answer a lot of questions the audience has. It didn't really go into depth about it. Felt rushed or like they kept hella shit out just to find out we are getting a movie. We are getting a movie. So yeah, and it makes sense that we're getting a movie and not a fourth season because if it's a season, you have to come up. If it's another season to the show, you have to come up with some conflict or something to make the season progress to the end. And the two main love interests have been going through a lot of bullshit, so they don't need any more conflict. We've been waiting for 3 years to see the two love interests fall in love with each other. So I get why we're getting a movie and not another season. I'm so fucking excited, man. I'm so freaking excited. Man, I used to pray for times like this. But yeah, that happened. I've actually had breakfast this morning, which I'm proud of. I usually skip breakfast and have like a late breakfast or lunch. But I'm proud of myself for eating this morning. Um, okay. I have so much videos and homework assignments and shit on my computer. I gotta clean that shit out. Um, but yeah, it is a good day to be me. It is a very good day to be me. It's a good day for me to be me, actually. Uh, Um, so I'm gonna speed run Genshin stuff and the quest today. It's taking me so much longer than it needs to for me to finish that damn quest, but I want to do it on stream, so that's what we're gonna do. Um, and then after that, I don't really know. We'll play by ear, I guess. Jay is out of town, so we can't play rivals like we usually would at this time. Um, but yeah. Mm-mm. Oh, huh? Hi, streamer dreamer. Kind of weird name. I won't lie. Get kicks. Okay, bro. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I wasn't trying to. It's just I've never seen a name like that. Will I offend you if I say you have gorgeous legs? No, it's not. I'm not offended. I've never heard that type of compliment before. Hi, Garner. Thank you for coming to the stream. How are you? What you doing? I'm doing a lot of things. We're probably gonna play Genshin in a minute. Um, welcome to the stream, California. Chill out, please. I always do that when Garner comes in. I'm excited to see my D1 Glazer here. Mm, pinkies up. Pinkies up. Hello, how you feeling? I'm doing okay. Uh, I'm doing straight. I'm just sitting here yapping. I was talking about one of my favorite TV shows in the world getting a movie after after the series finale like 2 3 days ago. I am so happy. But anyways, how's everyone doing? How's life? Man, this is crazy. Have you ever watched like a TV show or a movie or something and it like changed the trajectory of your life low key? Mm-mm. It's crazy how I never heard of the show until you started talking about it. But I saw they're doing a movie as well. Yes, they're doing a movie. They're doing a movie. The way I screamed. Okay, so I was watching the show. I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning on like damn near on the dot, like 6:04 or something. It was like immediately the summer I turned pretty. So I like woke up and immediately go because I downloaded. I don't have like streaming apps on my phone because I have my own computer and we have hella TVs in this house. So I usually just go around like I'll either come up here to watch TV on my computer or I'll go downstairs and I'll like watch it on my sister's one of my sister's TVs. But I was at my mom's house and I didn't want the episode to be playing loud because if my like siblings or my mom was asleep, first I didn't want them to wake up from the loud ass noise, and I didn't want them to get spoiled on things that they hadn't seen yet. Like we're all caught up on the same show, we're all in the same episode, but they didn't. If they didn't see it from the beginning, then they're gonna get spoiled. So I downloaded Prime Video the day before the episode fucking aired, just so I could watch it on my phone the moment I wake up. I watched the episode and I felt like the ending, if it was good, it ended in an okay way. But I could tell like this doesn't feel like an ending. It felt like a bye, I'll see you again type thing, you know? But I was still sad. But they I was still happy because but I was also happy because they ended up together. The main love interest ended up together. Then like 2 hours later, when everybody's awake in the house and um before uh Naj off the wake up, blink twice if you need help, I got you. I don't need help. Okay. I feel invigorated. Okay. I feel happy with my life and myself right now. I'm on a high. I don't know what it is. I don't know what type of illicit drug, whatever voodoo they put on that show. But I wake up, I'm thinking about the summer I turned pretty. I eat, I'm thinking about the summer I turned pretty. I go to TikTok. My For You page is the summer I turned pretty through and through. I've lost it, man. I've like, oh my God. And it's crazy because I try to read the books and the books, they're not they're not crazy good. Like the author obviously writes for like teenagers. Um so the way she writes, there's no like depth to it. She doesn't The way she writes isn't very like verbose and like I don't really connect with it emotionally because it's like shallow emotional writing. You can tell that it's written for kids because kids wouldn't really understand that type of stuff unless they're like hella fucking smart. So I tried to write it. I tried to read it a few days and I couldn't really get into it because it just seemed kind of plain. However, the show in comparison, too fucking good. Too fucking good. That shit goes triple platinum in this household. In this fucking household, yes sir. Um, but yeah, fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. Um, so yeah, I woke up, watched the show, was screaming, crying, throwing up, losing my damn mind, but felt kind of upset because the show was over. 2 hours later, before my mom and my brothers watched the episode, they said they Variety, the fucking Instagram page, and on I actually found out on fucking uh what's the word? On TikTok. I was scrolling through my fucking For You page and I saw somebody take a screenshot of a picture on Instagram talking about we're getting a movie. Now I'm thinking in my head, this is AI. This is fucking AI. AI is taking over the planet. This shit is getting out of control. So that's what I'm thinking. So, but I saw the page, the name of the page that they took a picture from on Instagram. I was like, okay, I'll find out myself. So it said it was on Variety. I went to Variety, and lo and behold, the shit was right there. The way I got up and immediately ran to my mom, and I was like, I used to pray for times like this, to rhyme like this. I was basically saying the whole Meek Mill shit, and I showed her the phone. I was like, we're getting the movie, and she was like, what? I was like, yeah, yeah. I used to pray for times like this, nigga. Holy shit, fuck me, that was so crazy. And I haven't been able to stop smiling for the past like 48 hours. I haven't been able to stop. It's actually crazy. Yeah, so The Summer I Turned Pretty has unironically turned into my favorite TV show to watch. The first two seasons are low key painful though, because she's making some dumbass decisions and she's with a guy that she knows she doesn't really like that much. Um, but but the third season goes triple platinum. That third season had me giggling and kicking my feet. I was losing it. When they drop in the movie, we don't have a release date yet, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But at the end of the last episode, there was like a teaser of like Christmas. And it makes me think that they're probably like gonna release this around Christmas time this year. However, Jenny Han, the writer of the books, says that she hasn't even started. They're like in the early works of the movie, so I don't fucking know. I'm hoping it comes out during Christmas. However, it could come out next summer because there's like this running thing in the show where they air all the episodes within summer because the name of the show is the Summer I Turned Pretty. The show is the setting is in summertime on the beach at a beach house. So it would make more sense to have it then. But there's also a significance within the show of Christmas. Like they felt they first had their first time during Christmas. They realized they still loved each other during Christmas. All that shit. So I don't really know. I'm theorizing at this point. But yeah, bruh, I really do love that fucking show. Is it just one movie? I think it is gonna be just one movie because the way the books end, I haven't finished reading the books, but they've talked. People on TikTok cannot help but fucking spoil how the books end. And on TikTok, they say, well, actually, not even just on TikTok. When you look at the books themselves, it says that they get married. The two love interests in The Summer I Turned Pretty, they end the book getting married. So that's what I think the movie is going to be about. Like at some point they're going to be dating because within the show you don't really see them as a couple, like the two love interests. You don't see them like in being a couple because the whole time throughout the series they're like trying to deny and push the other person away that and try to make it seem like they don't love each other. So it isn't until the last fucking episode that they get together. But so in the movie, they might show some scenes of them being in a relationship together. Spoiler notch, how could you? First of all, you know better than I do. You're not even gonna watch the show to begin with. Fuck nigga. But I didn't say who the people are. It's up to you to decide who gets together at the end. It's a love triangle. A girl falls in love with two brothers. So you got to decide for yourself if you ever do watch it. Glad we had that understanding. Unfortunately, most of my chat are men. And all the girly shit I'm be talking about, y'all don't give a fuck about. I need more girls in here. Like, I don't understand. Oh my god. This is fucking ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. Like K-Sib, you, Lively, Zeno, Jay, fucking Jimmy. All y'all are boys. Nebula and Coffee, the only persons around here that are females, and they don't even regularly come to the stream. Man, I need some more. Woo, I care, lying ass. You don't care about no fucking romance shit. And this show is, it doesn't even have, like, there's some sex scenes in there, but it's not crazy like smutty sexual shit. It's more so um it has a more focus on the love aspect. You care to listen, but you don't care to watch. I care, like, I want to talk about the show with like another person. That's why I told Nebula to watch the show, because if she watches it, then she can come back here and then we can discuss. That's my favorite part. After we watch the show, then I discuss it with another person. That's like one of the best things. You know? But c'est la vie. It's whatever. But yeah. So we're getting a movie. I think it's gonna be about the wedding. We got MVP Nebula holding chat down. I'm fucking screaming. Shut up. Yeah, Nebula, I love her. She's cool. She comes in and she's willing to talk about anything with me, even if she don't really know what the fuck I'm talking about. She didn't even know the Summer I Turned Pretty even existed. She knew, well, actually, no, she heard of it, but she hasn't watched it. But I told her to watch the shit so we could talk about it. And she mentioned in the Discord yesterday that the show is getting a movie, which I already knew because I was one of the first people to know within my family. I'm chronically online, chat. What can I say? What can I say? Okay? Like, not too much on me. She probably catching up as we speak. Probably, most likely. If she's not watching this shit, we're gonna have a fucking problem. It will change the trajectory of your life. You watch that show and you realize, as a girl, you've probably never ever been properly loved by any guy that you ever liked. And you figure out what type of love you want. That's what I think will happen. Because after watching it, not only have I realized I've never been properly loved by any guy that I liked or loved, but I know what I want in a relationship now. Well, I already knew before, but that just cemented that even more for me. But yeah, the show is fucking great. Now I gotta find another show that gives me the same high, because I can never love anything a normal amount. Like anything in life, everything I like, I'm obsessed over. So now I'm obsessed with this show, but the show is over and I have to wait for the movie. So now I need to find another show to obsess over, or yeah, I don't even know what to do. I watched this one TV show called We Were Liars, but the way that shit ended, it pissed me the fuck off. Like, it pissed me off so fucking bad. It did not have to go like that. Um, but yeah, the We Were Lies ended fucking crazy. Like, it didn't end bad, but I kind of, as I was watching it, as I was getting closer to the end, I started to realize what the fuck was going on. So it was kind of low key predictable. Um, so We Were Liars. It wasn't as much romance as I thought, and the ending was kind of but I I need another romance show to like binge watch. I need another romance show. I've been told Maxton Hall is good, but that looks like a fucking prep school romance movie, romance show. And is it crazy for me that I don't like watching romance TV shows if the male and female leads are not attractive? Is that shallow of me? Is that shallow? No, that's not weird. Because I like seeing like attractive people fall in love. You know? You think that's the point? Okay, I was about to say. Um, I prefer looking at attractive people on screen anyway. Yeah, and that attractive doesn't necessarily mean like skinny either. Like everybody thinks, oh, they have to be like skinny, petite white girl falls in love with muscly, attractive man, white man. No, it could be like a girl could be big and she could be pretty. Big, I mean, pretty doesn't have to do with size either. It's just, I just like seeing people that are attractive fall in love. Overly skinny isn't attractive to me, anyways. Well, that as well. I am obsessed over the show. It actually is getting crazy. Fucking man. That the worst thing my mom could have, the worst and best thing my mom could have done is put me onto that damn show. Because now I can't stop thinking about it. And it's all of my TikTok For You page isn't making it better. Because every time I go to TikTok, all I'm seeing is fucking edits of Belly and Conrad. Like, holy shit. Wait, this only has one season? I was planning on watching this. You know what I hate? Is when a good show gets canceled and just when the story is about to get good. Like, why is there only one season of this? Welcome to the sci-fi genre. I feel like that's all they ever do. Yeah. Yep. Like Freaks and Geeks. I didn't know anything about Freaks and Geeks until I got like until I was like older. But now I want to go back and like watch it. But I'm scared to watch it because if I really like the show and um there's not another season, like there's no season after season 1. There's only season 1. If I really like the show, then I'll feel unsatisfied with the ending because there's nothing after that. You stop watching TV mostly because of that. You don't watch TV? Like you don't watch TV shows at all? Or like movies? Oh, this is just anime mainly now? That's crazy. I love anime, but I love watching everything. Because I'm a reader, watching movies and TV shows and anime and shit is like another way. It's like a story being told, but I can watch it. So I can never just watch anime, even though I love it to death. I think I watch more regular TV shows and movies more often than I watch anything else. They need to honestly make another season of Queen Charlotte. My wife watches enough TV for the both of us. What does she watch? Is this? Don't tell me what doesn't she watch? Crazy. No, honestly, I watch a lot of TV too. A lot of TV. Even though reading is my favorite thing to do, watching TV in any capacity is easily is number the second my second favorite thing. Fuck. Oh, she just scrolls Netflix and whatnot. Wait, How many how many seasons is this? I don't know. Oh, they didn't get there's no Queen Charlotte second season. That sucks. But yeah, I finished The Summer I Turned Pretty. We Were Liars. I'm probably gonna take a break from the strictly romance genre and go to something else. Like I have to finish Academy. I did not finish that. I got to episode something in season 1 and then put a pause on it. So I need to go back and finish that. Uh and some other shit. But you can tell I like a TV show when I fucking ramble. When I can't fucking stop talking about it, that's when you know. And Conrad Fisher, just to let y'all know, is the male lead in The Summer I Turned Pretty. Just for those that don't understand. Man, good to know. Yeah. Conrad Fisher has a hold on me like no other. I think what makes me like him so much as a character is because the actor, Christopher Briney, conveys emotion so well. Like in the show, he's like desperately in love with the female lead, Belly. Her name's Belly. Um, and he loves her a lot, but he hurt her a lot in the past, so she doesn't want to like go down that path by getting back in a relationship with him. Um, and so she is dating his brother. That's what makes it a little messy. It's low key a love triangle. Um, well, actually not true. Belly and Conrad, this is a one-way love story between them two. Jeremiah, the brother, interjected himself in their love story, and then because she's confused on what she wants to do, she doesn't know if she wants to get back with Conrad because she loves him, but he hurt her so much, she's scared. So she goes for Jeremiah, even though she knows she is in love with his brother. So it's like, it's a whole little thing, like a weird ass, like triangle type shit. Um, and because of that, Conrad, the person that plays Conrad, Christopher Briney, he conveys like suffering and sadness so well. He doesn't even have to speak. You can see in his eyes that he's like really hurt. That's what makes me love the show so much because of him, honestly. He's such a good actor. He's such a good actor. Girl, I'm so tired. Why are you so tired? Did you not sleep last night? I didn't sleep for 2 nights in a row because I was on TikTok for up until like 6 o'clock in the fucking morning, which is not good. I would not recommend. Life, bruh. Tell me what's going on. Unload. Let's unpack. Let's unpack what's happening. Let us unpack. Uh, wait, what? Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, that's why. I'm an idiot. There it is. Way too much? Damn. I mean, I get it. Life is hard. Life is very hard to deal with sometimes. Well, if you want to talk about it, I'm here as an ear. I also have to get something to drink. Money isn't everything. It definitely isn't everything, but it is needed for everything. You really can't get far in life without money. So you have to have like a balanced relationship with money, to be honest. You need to be able to understand money is not worth everything, but you do have to make money to do the things that you want to do. So unfortunately, I wish the world was like you could barter off things, like I'll do your hair if you if I can have some of your fucking milk or whatever. Like if you could barter things, the world would be a better place. My biggest stress right now that we're about to close on a new house, new mortgage will be 3,500. Fuck. Yeah, that's fucking terrible. I've never like bought a house or lived on my own. I've always like either been in college or lived with my mom or my sister. So I don't know what that's like, but that sounds fucking terrible. $3,000 for a fucking damn near $4,000 for a fucking house. It's fucking insane. I'm gonna go get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. Chest hurts. Current home mortgage is 1,400. I mean, 1,400. We're planning on renting out our current home, but we don't have renters yet. Damn, that sucks. I'm sorry that's happening, bruh. You'll figure it out though. If you can get this far in life and kind of already have faced things in life that are like hard, but you got through it, then you'll be able to get through this. All right, what do we have to do? I have to level her up to 90, but I don't have the books for it. Let's go here. Oh wait, shit! I forgot to put my head.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
There it is. Okay. Just gonna do my dailies in this game real quick. Actually, no. Jay changed my fucking wings on Arlequina.
Solidify.
Teamwork is
As one with wind and cloud.
Oh god. Ah, fuck. Damn it, man.
Gather. This is order.
I'm going in!
Solidify.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my laid bare.
Oh shit. Alright. Easy. But other than that, Nico, how have you been? What other developments in life other than that bullshit? What's going on? Excuse me. Okay, so I already got those. I need to find these.
Sunglasses are
Get
great
your
at keeping
XP's
the
books
sand out
up,
of your eyes,
brother.
so you
I'm
can see
trying to
light.
fucking
Except at night.
farm hella shit at the
Then
same
you
time.
can't see anything at all.
This music, every time I listen to this music in this area, it scares the hell out of me. Where? Can you get up? Like, it's so foreboding. The fuck they put in this damn song? I gotta change my team. Cause that damn animal worm shit is gonna fuck my ass.
Stabilize.
Ooh. No, this way. It's this way. It's fucking this way. Gosh, turn around.
Solidify.
Wait, am I going the right way? I went the fucking wrong way. Oh, you irritate the fuck out of me, Notch. I won't lie.
Stabilize.
This way. Or this way? Like, I don't... What? Oh.
Gather.
I'm going literally in fucking circles. Holy shit. I'm directionally fucking stupid. There. Holy shit. Who is this for? Dea? Oh man, only 19 out of 60. Is that? It's on the above level. Over here, right? Right? Oh, I'm going the wrong fucking way. But fuck it. I'll go back over there later. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. That's not that. 26, 27. Oh shit. 28, 29.
Right.
Ooh. I think I'm supposed to drop down, honestly. Yeah, that's possibly it. Are you fucking serious, Notch?
Stabilize.
I'm a fucking idiot, man. I swear to God. Damn it. No! Oh, Lord have mercy. $30, I think. Yeah, 30. Okay. 31. Oh wait, that's 34. 33. 34, 35, 36, 37. Right. 37, okay. Cool. Brother, the fuck are you sliding for? Oh! Okay. Dumbass John Lee. Where are they? 37. Someone I have. Oh, right here. So this is 38. What? Is it down? Oh, there it is. 39, 40. Okay, so I don't know how the fuck do I get here? Oh, right. I'm tripping. It's through here. 41, 42, 43. 43. 44, 45. 46. Where is this at? It's down here. Oh, okay. That should be like around 50? 49. I don't fucking see it. Fuck. Hello? Okay. 50. Hi, Nebby! Hi! How you doing? Through here. Through here. Track this one. Oh, no! Fuck me. I wanted to track that specific one. Oh wait, no. Okay. So I go up north. Shit! Holy shit, that scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god, bruh. This fucking game blows. Use a carrot that shows the local stuff? True. True. Tainari.
Boats are made for transferring command.
Oh, Notch. What the fuck?
I'll lead the way.
It's down.
Across Leo tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Down below. Oh, I see. That's 51, I think. Go up here and that way. Motherfucker.
Solidify!
No, god damn it, Najwa. Oh, can you not auto attack, please? Thank you. $52, $53, $54, $55. Yeah. 55. Okay, so 5 more. Aw, motherfucker. 56. 57, 58. Oh yeah! 59. You bitch! Stop playing with me. Okay. Alright. I think I should be at 59. I think. Oh, I'm done. Great. Great. I'm done.
Something.
Excuse me. Where's Benito? Oh, there he is.
Gonna be epic.
Okay, so we got that. She's finished. She's finished. Now it's just her. What's up here? Ah, shit.
Stabilize.
This is underground. Okay, so you should play more Gooner games. What? Brother says this is the second thing you said in the chat today. And your ass, I should play some more Gooner games. I'm never beating allegations, man. I'm never beating them. Fuck me. God damn it.
Oh, yay!
But like, okay, I'm not opposed to playing Gooner games. I make chat fun. You're ridiculous. I'm not opposed to playing Gooner games, or not. Let me not say Gooner games because that makes me sound fucking degenerate. I'm not opposed to playing games that are like geared towards girls and are like sexual in nature. I guess I'm not opposed to that. Just not info. I have a bad. I don't like info, bro. Fuck them. I have one game called, fuck. Where's... It's called A Date with Death. Or Date with Death, or whatever the fuck it's called. A Date with Death. This game, you can, like, make your character... You can customize yourself, and then you, like, are falling in love with, like, Death himself. Yeah, there are not a lot of Guna games for girls, unfortunately. Or just romantic games. Because I'm not someone that, like, plays games just because it's Gooner-ish. I more so like playing stuff that's romantic, and it has, like, an aspect of, like, smut or something on the side.
Please.
Sure, listen, I know I have the reputation of being, like, Gooner, whatever. I'm more so, like, I'm still a virgin, so of course I like shit that, like, is romantic in nature, loving in nature, and then has, like, smut on the side as, like, a little spice, a little extra, you feel me? But I'm not, like, I don't put a lot of focus on, like, sex and shit. If I did, I would not be a virgin right now, like I am. So, A Date with Death, it's you basically, wait, hold on, holy shit, you are basically falling in love with Death himself. You can make your own character. You can make a black character. You can make him white, whatever. Well, girl Gooner games tend to be romantic. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Girl Gooner games, if you're gonna call it that, are more romantic in nature. That's why Love in Deep Space is so popular. The only reason I don't want to play Love in Deep Space is because I'm broke, and fucking info doesn't make it feel okay, or like you, like, being broke or not paying the game is okay. It makes you feel really bad to not spend money in that game, and I'm not going to be rage baited into doing that. That's just not what I'm going to do. Where? There's just one right here? The hell? Oh, it's up above. Oh, what about Baldur's Gate? I don't mind playing Baldur's Gate at all.
Right here.
Like I said, I'm not opposed to playing that. I'm really open to playing just about anything. There's only a select few games I don't really care for. Turn-based games in general is not my cup of tea. However, the fact that you can romance characters makes me like reconsider that. Over here. Okay. Okay. But yeah. I have this one game called Charlotte. It's kind of like sexual in nature, I guess. Oh, I'm about to fucking die. It's sexual in nature, but it's told from the perspective of a man, unfortunately. Oh, it's down. What the fuck are you doing? Hello? It's fucking down. Where the hell is it then? Oh my god. I walked right past it. Oh, wait. Where is it? Oh, I'm blind as a fucking bat. Holy shit. Okay. Easy. Let me see how many we have left. Oh, we're finished. For now. We still have to do the last level. Alright. Shut up. Okay. Now, I gotta farm nothing but books for the time being. So I can level everybody up. At least level her to level 80. What's her name? Kachina. And then
Add Astro.
yeah. Oh, and then I have to level up her weapon. I forgot about that. Fuck. Well, she's not... I don't usually use her in this damn team since she's so low level, so it doesn't really matter right now. Okay, let's condense our resin. And get books. Oh shit. Where? Where is the Actually, no. I don't like farming for books in here. Let's go to somewhere. In Natlan.
Transfiguration. You can't run. Punishment. Annihilate.
Oh shit.
Finally, the rain has stopped. It's raining again. This one's got your name
Oh,
on
I
it.
fucking missed. God damn it, Nosh.
This one's got your name on it. Feeling lucky? This one's got your name on it.
I fucking missed again. Hello?
Overruled. Time to go. Into the wind.
Oh, what the fuck? Can you... Okay. Do this, and do that. Oh, it's up above. No!
Following order.
New punching bag.
Quicker.
I'll see.
It keeps going to the fucking gift shop. Okay. Okay, so let us go over here and turn this off. Oh, I didn't mean to TP here.
Final. Add Astro. Thank you for
Man, I'm so mad I lost my 50-50 to Scar again. Can you... I mean, I didn't mean to go here. I'm gonna go here. Bro, I've wished for Scar twice and have not been able to get him. This shit sucks. Bro, what? Bro. Bro. There's no fucking way.
This realm is...
Okay, let me not grab this right now.
If you ever have it...
Alright. It's time for us to do the quest. Hopefully, I'm almost done with it so I can start unlocking some TPs and stuff. Ask Ino about your spaceship. Okay. The hell is that picking up? Oh, trash. Alright. Alright.
I know. I'm back.
What?
Neva? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
Okay.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I... I know. Could you turn around for a moment?
Is she eating food? With her fat ass?
I know.
Big back.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone.
Girl.
She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cupcake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day. Right?
1 pack of
It was
chocolates a
either
day.
a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth.
Girl, she bit back as hell.
Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
Ah, no fair! You're a meanie, Nefa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Oh, seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry.
I like how they're like incorporating like tears and
then,
different facial expressions and
You
stuff.
were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even... Oh...
I know. I am very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Welcome home. So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
Negative.
Negative.
Aw.
Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Thanks, Inefa. You're the best.
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon. I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time.
Varka!
Nice to meet you, I know. Inefa's told us all about you, too.
The whiz kid mechanic, Inefa's nearest and dearest.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you. Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household. Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
Miss Aino, I want to ask you about a certain spaceship. Ooh. More drops.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to vet? Exactly. So, ring any bells? No. Oh. You sure? Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Notcry that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either. Huh.
How the fuck then?
What Aino means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at. Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found,
Can y'all hear the game?
or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well. But who would even do something like that?
Yeah, okay.
Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the...
This girl is crazy.
Anyway... Anyway,
Listen, when
story
I eat
short,
snacks and
I
I take
definitely haven't
food
seen
when I'm
anything
not
like that.
supposed to,
Besides,
I
sounds
just
like
do
it
it in
would
your face. I
practically
don't
be
try to,
ancient
try to
history
hide
by
that.
now.
That's
If
part of my
anyone still
personality.
has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions.
I just eat food.
The Frost Moon Scions? Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
Have you done this quest yet,
What kind of
Garner?
rituals are we talking about?
Or do you even? I can't remember. So fuck them, basically.
I've never
Yeah,
actually
basically
seen them
fuck them.
myself.
I don't
Just
care.
heard bits
I don't
and
care if I get
pieces
caught
here and
red-handed.
there. They
Red-handed.
say
I'ma eat
that
it in
each
your
of their
face.
moon
Yes, sir.
chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
That's crazy. How is that crazy? Like if the snacks is for me or if it's for the house, I'ma just go in there and get the snack. What you gonna do? You gonna beat my ass because I ate? You started it, by the way. Oh, do you play Genshin as much as you used to, or are you taking it slow? Because Jay doesn't really. He hasn't played it as much as he has in the past, and I want to see if that's like true for everyone. See the true past. The true past. You mean they can see what really happened?
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either. Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions.
Okay.
Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to
Even
Hisi
sometimes
Island.
I just be playing other games or doing
It would
stuff.
not be convenient
What
for
other
them
games are
to
you
linger
playing?
much longer.
Aww. Alright then. Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can. Really? You promise?
Pinky promise next time we'll bring you something tasty too.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Charging bed.
Oh, are you here to play with me? My name's Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Anefa live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is Lackaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends.
Cute. Shit too many right now? You're playing too many games?
Inefa,
Yes,
feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Inefa,
Yes,
want me to increase the charging rate?
please if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Inefa,
Too many for me at least.
Yes.
And he said,
I'm hungry.
they gonna make something to eat.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
She's such a child. Okay, so you're playing Rivals, which I already know about. You are you still playing Final Fantasy? I still forget which one it is. The one where it's like, Clive in them is like, he's like a dragon or some shit. Helldivers Final Fantasy FC26 Black Myth. What the fuck is FC26? Ooh. I've never heard of that before. And you're playing Black Myth Wukong? Brother. And 2K20. Oh, that's that NBA game. I wish I could like free y'all from the shackles of playing the same games every year that are 2K, like 2K games that are released every year, but are changed just a little bit, just because it has a different year on it. And Assassin's Creed DLC drops. Oh, wait, is that the one? Assassin's Creed Shadows with the black with Yasuke and what's his name and the Asian girl? Okay, yeah. Wait. Okay, before I go over there, let me go get this. Cute. She's adorable. I like her big sleeves. Plus, COD Beta drop next month. That's a lot of fucking games. The only, like, the only games that I'm playing that are like, single player is Genshin, Code Vein, Kingdom Hearts, and that's it. I'm also playing Marvel Rivals, Helldivers, Throne and Liberty, but I only play 2 of those games with other people, honestly. Oh, I'm going the wrong fucking way. I used to play Throne and Liberty a lot by myself, but then the content is starting to progressively get harder. So I only want to play if I'm playing with Zeno and Lively. And then Helldivers I play with Ghosty and Rune. And then Marvel Rivals, I can either play that by myself or with Jay or Ghosty and them. It really doesn't matter. Gonna start playing rank in Marvel again. Oh, you stopped? I forgot that you had told me that. And then you also gotta add Genshin on there to that list that you said. So you're playing Helldivers, Final Fantasy, FC26. I don't know what I still don't know what FC26 is. Black Myth, 2K26, and Assassin's Creed, and COD. I stopped ranked and would just play quick play here and there. Oh, I see. I need them to, like, fix quick play. Like, I know I'm ass at the game. FC is soccer, okay. I know I'm ass at the game, but I didn't unlock it. I'm ass at Rivals, obviously. However, I don't want to play against bots just because I'm ass. Okay, where is this? I don't know where that's coming from. Let me go unlock her house. I thought I unlocked it because I went inside, but I guess not. Oh, there's a TP over there. What level is your account on Rivals? That's plays a part too. 41? I think. 41 or 42. I'm in the 40s. I know. That's how much I do know. Is that I'm in the 40s at least. Oh, you should be good then? No, I still, like, sometimes if I'm, like, on a losing streak, I get nothing but bots back to back to back to back. Which is hella fucking annoying. What do you mean, not yet unlocked? That makes no sense. But yeah. I'll get, like, bots back to forth. Back to back. Oh, God. Like, I don't know why they think that, okay, you beat some bots. That means that you're ready for a regular quick match. Like, yeah, of course I beat some damn bots. They're not hard to fucking, to kill. literal bots. Like, I'll go into a lobby and the names will be like Jessica Sims and blah blah blah. Like, it would just be random shit, and I'm like, there's no way you think that I don't understand this is not literal players. And then after we've beaten the bots, then we'll get put in the hardest quick match game I've ever played, back to back. And then we go on a losing streak, and then it's like,
Nothing's going right lately. Is a good night's sleep too much to ask for?
There.
you
I
sure
know.
you never seen that?
If nothing is
Have
going
you
right,
been on a
then
losing
nothing is
streak
the
before?
problem. And if nothing is the problem, everything is going to be all right.
You really think so?
Yes.
You know,
Okay.
Nappa, you've gotten a
I'll
lot
open
better at comforting
Rivals in a
people
minute
since you went away.
and show you
I
my
bet it's
history.
the traveler's influence.
I could not say, but thank you. Please get some rest. I will inspect these sorting robots for you.
I'm gonna give each one a hit on the head with my wrench. I gotta see for myself which one is going haywire.
Greetings.
Oh, Traveler! Paimon! It's you! Hi, Aino! Hi, Aneppa! It feels like it's been ages since I last saw you
We literally
two.
just saw each other
Or-
5 minutes ago.
Wait, maybe not. I don't know. It's all a blur. Sorry. I didn't sleep too good last night. My head's a mess.
Uh-huh.
But anyway, seeing you makes me feel a bit better.
I know. It appears my analysis was correct.
Huh?
You were getting upset over nothing.
It might
but now
be
that the
they
Traveler
named their,
and Paimon are here,
like,
your mood has
honestly, it might be their name, honestly,
Conclusion.
but I haven't seen the name,
Everything is
so
going
I
to
don't
be
know.
alright.
I'll show you.
Well, I
That,
can't
like,
fault that
there's
logic.
no way that those are real people, because the way that the
Oh,
account's
what's the matter,
names
Aino? You can
look
tell us.
in comparison
Whatever's
to
going on,
people
we'll
that
help you
I
out.
know are real players that are just, like,
Oh, it's nothing major.
they'll have, like,
People
random
keep getting into
letters.
fights
They'll have
around
their
here.
real ass
Last
name,
night,
like
I
Maria,
crashed right
like,
into my
spelled
workshop.
out.
All the clanking and clanking
There's
makes
just
it
no
hard to
originality. Bots don't have to really think about that because they're
Sounds like the
bots.
clink, clank,
However,
Hokage crash
people
shop
for the
is
most
living up to
part
its name.
love to stand out against
Sorry,
other people,
not
so
the
that's why
point.
they came up
So,
with their
who are
names
these people?
in Rivals
They
to
sound
be
dangerous.
unique.
Do
But
not be
bots, on the
alarmed.
other hand, don't really
It's
care
a
about
group
that.
of
They're just
treasure
trying to make a
hoarders on the
name
run after stealing
that
from the Fatui.
works.
Treasure hoarders? Dipping into the Vatui's pockets? Wow, the Nokrai faction's pretty bold.
And we'll, like, say in the
Sorry,
chat,
again,
like,
not the point. What matters
like,
is
bots don't
disturbing
talk in
people the
chat.
middle of the night is
So if we say
unacceptable.
something like
Yeah, before Aneppa
W
came
bots
back,
or
all I
L
could do
bots
was
or I
hide in
can't
the
believe we're
workshop
fighting
and
bots in
curse
the
them
chat
under my
and they
breath.
don't say anything
But
because
now,
people love to get rage baited. They love to,
I
like,
can
defend
teach
themselves.
them a
If we say
lesson.
something in the chat and they don't
I
try to
already
defend
cleared them
themselves
out
that they're
last
not
night.
bots,
You will not be
they're
bothered again, I know.
more likely to be bots because they didn't say shit.
You're the best,
So-
Aneppa. Wow, so problem solved, right? Well, the sleeping problem is solved, but now there's an issue with my prospector bots. They're supposed to sort out the useful treasure from the junk. Nice. Sounds impressive. No, not impressive. There's a traitor among them.
Correct. The sorting bots delivered several items of no utility this morning. The ratio of useful to non-useful items suggests that one of the bots has malfunctioned.
Some people don't respond or
My
they
bots don't just break
calm
down for
down.
no reason.
Yeah,
You know what I think? It
but
was
I really don't
sabotage.
think
And it must have
like
been
me and
one of
my
those
when I'm playing
people
with
from
like
last night.
Ghosty and
And
Jay
we'll
and
find 'em
Zeno
and make 'em pay.
and like Timmy
Yeah.
or anything like that,
But first,
we
I
are
need to figure
collectively
out which bot they messed with.
we're not like
How are we
only
going to
half
do
of our
that?
team is like good. I'm
By
obviously
staring 'em down.
the team that's like the
You
weakest link. I'm
gotta
not that
put a
great.
little pressure
So
on 'em and
and we
see
go
which
into like
one
quick
starts to
matches,
sweat.
we lose collectively.
Okay, so
And then when that happens,
psychological warfare?
we'll put
That
it into
works on
matches where
robots?
the people that we're fighting
Oh.
against are really ass.
If it doesn't
Now
work,
they could be
I'll
just really ass or they're
drag them
fucking
into a
bots.
small
Either
room
way,
and interrogate them
it's
one by one.
it kind of begs the question of why the hell would NetEase make that a thing?
Wow, how's that fair? Two of them are just hardworking little bots. If I take them apart, even though nothing's wrong, it'll hurt their feelings. Okay then. Alright, listen up, you three. One of you has messed up big time. And if you don't own up, you'll be dragging your friends down with you. So, time to come clean. Or what are we gonna do again? We'll let you off. But just this once.
Stare down the bots to track down the culprit.
You stared them down all right, Traveler. Notice anything off?
It's the bot on the right.
Yep, that's it. What did I say? A little psychological pressure does the trick. Come on, help me catch him.
Wait, what? Oh.
I know, Ineppa! We caught him! Do you need to check him over?
Analyzing exterior. No anomalies detected. The probability of malfunction due to an external injury is low.
Huh. Must be the processor then. Let me open him up and have a look. Uh-oh! He's on the run again! Catch him! What? Is that him? How did he get so big?
No, those are scrap sorting bots. It appears he can still connect to them.
Okay, well now I'm getting curious. There's more going on here than a simple malfunction. But we need to catch him first.
Okay, I don't want to do this
Try
quest.
sucking him out.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking whoa. Frost Moon. Go this way. I just want to get over here and then I'll close the game and open up Rivals real quick to show you. I think I'm gonna have to use a stronger team than this.
Gonna be epic.
Okay, real quick. Fucking quickly, I'm gonna show. I don't know, I can't remember if you can look up the opposing team's name on your history in Rivals or not, but we'll see. You can? Okay. Because you'll get into like a into it, like you'll be playing comp and we'll be getting railed. Like we'll be getting pieced up back to fucking back. And that's why we'll go to quick match and we'll have a few games that are okay. Then we'll have one specific game where we just lose. And then another one we lose again. The third time we play, after that, it'll be bots. As long as it's not private. Okay. What the hell? Volleyball? Cute! Oh, she looked bad as hell. Bro, they never put Scarlet Witch in these things. Freebies? Oh, they're free. Oh, shit. Equip. I be wanting Scarlet Witch to be in shit so bad, but they never include her in these things. Mm. This bundle is kind of late into the year. It's about to be fucking fall now. Mm. Just cop it? Do I look like somebody that got money to do that? Heroes. Yeah, hell no. I do not. Okay, history. Well, so these are real people, obviously. These names give that. Um, okay, so I was on a holy shit. Holy shit, we were getting railroaded back to fucking back. This is when I was playing with my friends. Quick match. Fucking bots, bro. Well, actually, no. These might actually be real people. Y'all gotta lock in. Listen, whenever we get into, once you like go above three people, once you are three stacking, once you go above three stacking, you start to get in fucking competitive matches that are fucking hard as a bitch. Uh, where's the one that I'm thinking of? No, no, no. That's competitive. Real people. Um, those are real people too. No, no, no. I can't go back to. I can't go back. Quick match only. I can't go to a second page. It was farther down than this. Oh man. Okay, so these are real people. I want to show you what I'm talking about, but I don't know how to do that without getting into a match myself. Well, actually, yeah, these are fucking box, bro. Jessic B. Melissa Me. Like, there's no way these are real people. These names, I can't, you can't see. Fuck. Uh, hold on. Hold on. Um, ooh. Can you see the names by my head? These fucking names, they're definitely bots. Philomen R, Braille Kale, fucking Deborah Pay, like those don't sound like names that humans would come up with. There's not even like underscore, like underscore or dashes. Click it. View career. Has restricted access. They've all restricted access? Fucking bots, bro. How does everybody in the team restrict access? No, that's sus. That's fucking sus. Oh, wait. No, no, no. I need to look at my fucking... See, like, what the fuck are these stats, bro? Wait, shit. These fucking bot lobbies. Like, come on, bro. You cannot be serious right now. That's crazy. Okay, so these are real people. Like, none of the people on this team allow you to view their account. Those are bots, man. And they like did not perform at all. Just hit GM right quick then. Hell nah. See, like comp is hard as fuck, and I'm not good. And even if I'm playing really good players, like Jay is way better than me at this fucking game. Even Ghosty is way better than me at this game. But when we're all playing together, if we're like stacking or two stacking or whatever, we get put in fucking matches that are just impossible to win. Yeah, I know I gotta start somewhere, but I don't think I'm gonna ever be the type of person to like go GM. With enough practice, I probably could be hard stuck plat, and never be able to get out of that. Um, I think that's like my top. Not just easy. Trust me, brother. It is not easy. I think I could definitely go plat if I try hard enough, and I allow somebody to fucking uh carry me. But anything above plat is just not it's just impossible. Absolute Oh god, absolutely impossible for me. It was just fine. I don't really want to be like I don't want to think of this game as this type of game that I have to like grind holy shit, grind for or be really good at. I play this game because I enjoy it. When I played Valorant, that game is so serious and it's nothing like Rivals that I felt like I needed to take it seriously, and I'm in a competition against other people. I'm not When I play Valorant, I didn't want to compete. I just wanted to play the game because I wanted to have fun. In this game, it's a very unserious game. You really shouldn't have to you don't have to take it seriously. And because I don't feel the need to take it seriously, I don't really feel the need to be like really fucking good. Ranking up would be nice, but I'm not focusing on trying to be a higher rank than anybody else. Val is hard though. Yeah, I know. Valorant is a different game than this game and much harder. I should have knew then that it's not that I don't like competitive games. I just like competitive games that I can have fun in. Valorant, I when I was playing it, I personally did not have fun playing that. Um, it's too serious. You have to When you play that game, you have to come up with like strategies and all that type of shit. I'm not the type of person that likes to do that. I like to go in and just kind of do my own thing. Um, this is Luna Snow. Okay, what skins can I get from this? I don't play any of these guys. Star-Lord, Midnight. I don't play any of them. Events. Yeah. So yeah, I just want to be the type of person to just have fun. I want to focus more on having fun than, you know, anything else. Personally, if I think too much about trying to like be really good at something, then it takes the fun out of it for me. Oh, I could get that. However, do I want that? I don't think so. I need to get skins for the characters I actually use. Ooh. Yep. She looks the fuck good. Oh, that looks so good. That looks so good. Now I have no money to get anybody else. This is probably going to be the next skin that I get. Um, your thingy still says Genshin? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go back to Genshin. I just wanted to open this up for a second. Um, this is also another one that I want to get because it's purple. But we're not playing Rivals right now. We are playing what's it called? Genshin. I have to finish my quest today. I have to do it. If I don't finish it now, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to do it again. Wuthering Waves was so fun when I played it. There's nothing more fun than playing a gacha game, like when it first like releases. And then after the initial hype goes down, then it's overwhelming as fuck. But yeah, I definitely love Rivals. I will grind to rank up for sure, but I definitely am not gonna go GM for sure. That's never gonna happen. I don't have the like that thing that you would need to do that. I don't have that within me, like at all.
Like the North wind! I will have order. Stabilize.
Teamwork is trick! One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night!
What the hell?
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Transfixed! Witness my rise.
Strike them down! Order guide you.
You do?
Everybody stand back!
And why do you think I do? Why do you think I do? Let me understand your thought process on this.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
What the hell?
Lies the north wind. Gather.
Let's light it up! The wind knows me. Fallen leaves.
Everyone does. I think with the disconnectors, I know my own skill. I know my own limits. And me saying that I have limits and I know that maybe I'm not the type of person to achieve that isn't saying that I'm like insecure about it or I feel some type of way. I'm not. I don't think I'm the type of person to do that, and I don't want to be. Like, I don't want to be someone that is like really good at fucking rivals. I just like being the level. Oh God, I like being the level that I am at it. Would it be cool to be like GM? Sure. But it's not really something I think I can do, and something I really, at the end of the day, I don't really care to do. I just like to play with my friends, and that's it.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
I will say this. I was watching a TikTok yesterday. Well, I should say I re-watched a TikTok where this girl says, you know that a man loves you or a man like really believes in you when he simply tries to convince you of things that are just simply not true. So she was talking about like how she was on Instagram and she was swiping Instagram and she was like, oh my God, this girl's ass is so big, right? And her boyfriend was like, but yours is bigger. And she was like, bro, I know my ass, like this girl is like a very petite, skinny, thin girl. So she was like, my ass is not bigger than hers. Like, it's not, that's like simply the truth. But her boyfriend was trying to convince her that that was. And she was like, I don't know why men do this, where they try to like convince you of things that are obviously not true. So I bring that up because you think that I have it in me to go GM. And I just know, I know something within me that I know that I can never do that. Like I said, I think I could go gold, maybe plat, and I'll be hard stuck that for like forever. I'm not the type of person that's good at competitive games. That's just something I know about myself. I'm not telling you to be the top 1%. I know that, but you think that I could be better than what I am, and I'm telling you, I don't think so. I don't think so. A real family, huh?
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future.
Oh shit.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
Oh shit, cutscene? Oh. Aw, it kissed us.
Hey, what was that? Felt like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh? Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before. Hey there! What's your name?
I don't think it's Hawks.
Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak.
Need our help? Something you want to show us?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving?
Okay. But I do respect you that you like believe in me. You know, you believe
She's
that
following us.
that I could excel to be like the best
Go
in
on.
something.
Go on now.
But I just
We
don't
got
think
stuff to do.
like I'm
Best
capable
you
of
find
doing
someone
that.
else to hang out
Honestly.
with.
Hey, you scared it off?
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, Next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lalma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
Okay. Why do you think that though? I think I'm just genuinely bad. I'm like bad, and it doesn't matter how many times I play something, I still make the same mistakes over and fucking over again that I've always made in the past. And there's some things that I just never really pick up on. Like, there's a disconnect between my skill and my ability to act on it. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta pull it this way. Wait, what? No, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Wait, can you turn it? Oh, wait. Okay, let me put this right here. There.
An impressive bounty.
Like, I know people, like, rip on me for having skill issue. And they say things that are, like, about my ability to, like, perform. And I do take offense to it, and I do think I'm a lot better than some people think. But I also know I'm not nearly as good as I would want or could ever possibly achieve. And I'm okay with that. I just do my own thing, and I kind of just want to have fun with it. Which is all that matters. Where the hell is this thing? I don't see it. Oh, whatever. Oh, it's changed avatar. I know. Well, I can't go into co-op mode.
Something you wish to report?
Huh? Hey, look! Isn't that Lalma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound.
Oh, she has hella animals around her.
You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day?
Oh, that's cute.
You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing! How could you do that?
Long plume
They
Ibis.
didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Lalma! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island.
Sorry for just showing up like this out of the blue. Hope we're not imposing on you.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier and that you are the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
Okay.
I'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
The statue.
Oh. You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kuta.
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
But
Her
up
voice is
close,
so peaceful.
This one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
Natural?
or like... more harmonized in its design.
More harmonized.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nodcry, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please.
Defacing?
These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone.
Lunasol.
Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
Can
We
the
heard
traveler
that
do the
bolts of ancient
lunar
moons were messed
reaction
down from the
thing
sky.
or no?
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nodcry. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The
You
Fatui
don't think
built
so?
their research facility
Okay.
on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
It's the Kupinki.
Oh! It's that little Kuhenki again!
Surely that can't be.
Hey! We've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luonnotar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
I love her accent.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luonnotar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luonnotar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both,
My
why don't you
teammate
let
just
it come
sold
along
the
with you?
fuck out of me. Wait, what game are you playing?
Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along
Sold
the
the
way.
fuck out of me. It's crazy.
Capiche?
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's
Oh,
story,
the soccer
then
game.
let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Okay. Yes, sir. Okay, so this is the last place that I'm gonna go to. Why does this look different than the other ones? This one is like blue. The ones in the other nations are white. Oh shit. Why is she walking so much faster than me?
Oh, Lady Lama, you're back.
He tackled me so we fucking fell, so the guy had a free lane to run and score. Ooh.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
That is, honestly, you should beat his ass for that shit. For the game, though, Naj?
Lama, you have
Yeah, I
returned.
know. You're talking about the soccer game you're playing.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
I am but a moon chanter. One entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Oh shit.
Wilhelmina?
After I forced overtime, shaking my head.
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Honestly, L friend, I'm not gonna lie to you. L ass friend.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person.
He not
That
my
is no
friend? Oh.
accomplishment of my own.
Oh my god,
Please,
so he was a random?
Follow me this way.
He's a fucking random. I never understood like the what's like the appeal of playing like online sports games. To win? Or maybe it makes no sense to me because I don't really care for sports to begin with. Because I always think, like, if you want to play some soccer or some basketball or some shit, why don't you just go outside and do that shit? Like, why are you in the house playing it? But, I don't know. I just don't get the appeal. Alright. Wait. Let's... Oh shit. This is above. Wait, what?
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
Right,
A
right.
story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours.
The Hyperborea.
In the distant
Where have I heard
past,
that word before?
Tevat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the frost moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Okay, so Eternal, Frost, and Iridescent. I'm guessing Iridescent is Arlecchino. Frost could be either Frost or Eternal could be Columbina. And then I don't know who the third sister is.
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders. And of the 3 lunar husks, only the frost moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
So Columbina is the frost moon.
That's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nodcry is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains
That's
a
Arlecchino.
mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are...
Wait, sorry. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, they belong to the Eternal Moon. Oh, then that could be Columbina then. All I know is that Arlecchino is the iridescent for sure. While others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace. 3 moons, I wonder which one was Conrad's Crimson Moon related to? Arlecchino.
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass. Though not quite.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
Okay. Oh shit.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland.
Do you want to help your daughter or
How
not?
can we possibly trust them?
Do you want to help your daughter or
Not
not?
all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frost Moon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
She's so
But
fucking stupid.
Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for debate.
Sometimes you just gotta do shit
lost
yourself.
child,
Bruh.
snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid
Bruh, I don't
night.
care if they're traitors or
Let
not.
the
If my
silver
daughter
flame within you
is sick,
fade.
I'm gonna do what I need
By the
to help her.
frost moon's grace, I shall
Or my
warm
child,
you,
at least.
curled up as
Whether
a
they're boy or
fledgling
girl or
in
not.
frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered lacca berries daily. It will ease her
Berries.
symptoms.
Did she just use her own power to heal that girl? Awkward ass pause.
Llama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
God, these
I see.
pauses are killing me, man.
Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Llama.
Will she be alright?
Anything we can do to help?
Yeah! If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Okay. Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't sound like a long-term solution. Yeah, that's not gonna help her forever. But I'm guessing that Llama couldn't say anything else, at least in front of Karina's mother. Ooh.
Please, do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
What the hell's wrong with you? Not coming with us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Llama makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us.
What does that mean?
Traveler. Paimon. Believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Llama. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
Sure, but I think you should just tell her straight.
I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength, but at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Okay. Excuses? Yeah, basically. Let me go turn. Actually, let me not wander off. Because they might take us over here anyways to unlock this. It's so pretty.
Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
Okay.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
What? Who the fuck are them?
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
Bitch, fuck you.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town.
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean?
Wait, you
Tainted
think
with
somebody
what
drugged them?
exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Ooh.
Why, you?
Don't push your luck.
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island.
Cleansing?
Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the—
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui.
Period.
And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
She said, with your blood. Llama got that dog in her for real. What the hell?
Leave this place.
Wait. I don't have any goddamn... I don't have the proper team for her. Bitch, fuck you. Oh, yo!
Protect us.
Oh god, fuck you.
With one heart, we pray. You poor lost lamb.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Pretty sharp. You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
We just beat your ass.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up. Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Okay.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either.
It's kind of crazy to me that we canonically don't kill anyone in this game. We just beat their ass and then they just like
What
leave.
exactly could they be after?
But in the game itself, as we're playing it, we're killing everybody and collecting resources. But still, they mentioned a relic in Kutar. What exactly could they be after?
Oh yeah. So this might not be the best time to bring this up.
Pressing
but
the X button. All right.
We kind of have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
Hi, Jimmy.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too?
You don't kill?
Please, do not hesitate to speak
I wonder
your
if that'll
mind.
change once we can
Unlike
start getting
those
to like
insolent intruders,
Snezhnaya and
you walk in the
Celestia
moonlight
and stuff
with
like
open
that.
hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere
She has some nice
more
ass heels on, I won't lie.
fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Oh, we're not gonna go this way. Okay, so let me turn this on. Let me unlock this. Oh, motherfucker. Alright.
Whoa! Now that's one huge statue.
Oh, I didn't get to see it.
This
Oh,
is the
shit.
statue of our goddess, the moon maiden Kutar.
It's so pretty. Holy shit, this might be my new logout place. It's beautiful here. Goddamn.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Columbina!
Kutar was born here on
Hello,
Hisi
hello.
Island around 500 years ago.
Sit
As
your
it
ass
just
up.
so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon
I was
Scions,
comfortable.
witnessed the moment of her birth.
Oh my god, brother.
Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
This is the new place? What do you mean?
Hey,
I mean,
it's like it
we've
knows
moved
we're
in here like
talking about it.
almost 2 months
From
ago.
that day forth,
So
the
it is
Kuhenki
technically a
have
new
been
place, but
regarded
we've
as
been living here for
Kutar's
a little bit.
familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
Okay, who the fuck is Kutar? From that day, whoa. Kutar, Moon Maiden, was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happens, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth. Goddamn. Is this Notcry or whatever it's called? Yeah, this is Notcry. Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess. So Columbina's real name is Kutar. From that day of birth, or day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kutar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasures stems from an instinct, the same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kutar also always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon. Okay.
Kutar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
So then she went to the Patui.
No one knows what happened after she left.
Oh, I know. She's in the
But
Patui.
just a few months ago, after those 2 ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more.
So then she
and
came
the
back.
Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing
Like I fucking thought.
harbinger,
Like I fucking thought.
Columbina, the damselette.
I will be rolling for her
Isn't she
as soon as she
number
releases.
3 amongst the Fatui Harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times,
Hi, Justin.
the
Welcome to the
Frostmoon
stream.
Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants.
Right.
A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh,
Paimon must have just remembered the unfortunate link between the 3 moons and the Descenders. But right now, I shouldn't try to hide it. I'm not from Teyvat. I'm a Descender. I'm searching for the truth about me and my siblings' past.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the moon marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our
Ooh.
people revere the moon marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, really? So, when's the next moon prayer night?
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Oh.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat. This is also when Nodcry's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh. Guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I mean, 2 months is a little less than 2 months. Is not
I am truly
that long.
sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
Thank you. It means a lot.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day and
Now I can finally go back to the position I was sitting at before Ghosty came in here
already.
and fucked up my setup.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Good question. Ether.
If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
Redeem another one? Fuck no. A secret surely keeping your family in the dark is never right. But come to think of it, it's not as if Ether hasn't been hiding things from me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange
But
question.
my thing is like,
I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
does telling this person this secret put them in danger? Because I feel like people always like, I can't tell them this, that they could be in danger. They're in danger either way. Actually, they're in less danger when they know what they're in danger of, because then that puts them in a position to be cautious. When they don't know that they need to be cautious, people do things that they shouldn't. It's okay.
I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. I'll make sure to be careful.
Okay.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nodcry pass in stillness and peace.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
A lot to think about, that's for sure. A lot of threads to unravel and even more conflicts to resolve.
The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh? Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Okay. Ether, my big brother. I wonder what you're doing right now. Big brother. I thought I was the big brother. Big sister. I thought that the girl is the bigger sibling and the guy is the younger sibling. What? What the fuck? My mom said hi. Oh, tell your mom I said hi. Thank you, Justin's mom. That makes no sense. Why is it that she's the big sister here, but I could have sworn, like, I could put my life on it, that she's talks about, that Ether talks about her being his big sister if you play as Ether earlier on in the game. What the fuck? This statue is so pretty. She says she hope you're doing good. Aw. I hope, tell her I said the same thing. Okay, tell her that I hope that she's doing well as well. Alright. Let's TP up out of here. Actually, no. Let's unlock some stuff. Let's go explore a little bit. I'm hungry as fuck. Is that another quest for me to get? You did? Thank you. The kinky. Or Picani, I guess. Icy Pebble. The hell? Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Nope. Okay.
Shower me with praise!
Oh. What the hell is this? Strong Kuvenki? Fuck. God damn it. Am I gonna die from being over here? Seems like I'm fine. That is done. Let's go here with this one. It's up.
Rev the engines!
Phew.
Ah, shit. This is gonna be a slow crawl, chat. I think. Unless I can find a ledge somewhere. I think I went the... Wait. I'm probably going the wrong fucking way, to be honest with you. I don't think I even need to climb up there. Oh, I do. Shit. Get down. Get down.
Try and stop me!
Get up. No, get down.
Rev the engines!
The hell is this? It's above. What is down here though?
Light it up!
Oh shit.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
There's more stuff down here. What the fuck? Oh, I'm getting distracted. I'm definitely getting fucking distracted. I'm getting fucking distracted. I need to get TPs. That's it. What? Okay. Please tell me we're almost done with this fucking quest, brother. I want to go do some other shit. The never-ending quest, bro. This quest is easily like 6+ hours. I gotta pee. Wait, I'll be right back. I gotta piss. I drink a lot of water. Water. There's so many fucking events I have to do too. Oh my god. I'm overstimulated. Please? Mother... Alright. I'll be right back. Okay, yeah, that's right here. I'll be back. Oh my gosh. There we Alright, I'm back. I grabbed some snacks because I'm like a little hungry. So that's what we're going to be eating as we are going through this low-key boring ass quest. Wait, this is not the right place.
Back in my day, we'd...
Share snacks? Hell nah. I know her ass is not over here snoring. Not cry. A land steeped in ancient stories. In the first place I set foot in Tevat. The Fatui, they seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants. And now they're after the Frost Moon Scion's sacred moon marrow. And then there's the damselette, Kutar, the moonborn. Why did she leave the Frost Moon Scion in the first place? And why did she then abandon the Fatui? Yeah. Lauma mentioned family. Either what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land in Tevat? My head's spinning. I won't be able to sleep like this. I'll try to dwell on it. I'll try not to dwell on it. Just need to try to get some sleep.
Just one more helping.
Hell no, it's crazy. A normal no would have been cool. Damn, just saying. Fuck no. You really can fall asleep anywhere. No use forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. Okay. I'm hanging out for a bit, and you wake up, and I'm so gone. I'll be back home. Okay. And Varka just happened to be away. Could it somehow be related to the abyss? Come to think of it, I feel like there's something different about the abyssal phenomenon here. The one they call the wild hunt. Garner, do you play HSR? Didn't realize I walked this far already. Guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. No? Somebody singing? Is that singing?
Hey, what are you doing here?
She spoke!
These flowers. I remember when you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
She spoke! If heading towards the source of the singing, might as well follow it and see what's going on. Okay. One addiction at a time, Notch? Oh, you talking about Genshin? Oh shit, I'm the traveler. Die, bitch. Alright. Get collected. But it sounds a little melancholy. Oh, it's like, it's trying to figure out where it is as I'm following it. That's so cool. There's nothing here. A secret door. Teleporter unlocked? The fuck? Ooh! It's beautiful! Oh my god. Hello? Holy shit, it's gorgeous in here. Oh, she's here! Wait. I gotta get myself ready. Oh shit. I want to get all the fucking things on the ground. Holy shit, she's here. This place is gorgeous. Surely that's not Columbina, dumbass. She's beautiful.
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
Oh my god, it's beautiful! And she sings so beautifully. Y'all, my brain is fried. I can't think anymore today what's going on in Genshin. I just saw one of the most prettiest areas and characters in the game. What the fuck?
Akuhenki. She brought you here.
What happened, Nabila? What do I do now? Did I just wander into her private abode? Should I leave? Hell no, we're not leaving. The fuck? But I have questions I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui referred to as the damselette?
The Fatui?
Mm-hmm.
Are you here at their behest?
Hey! No! I'm not working with them niggas. Fuck them niggas. Fuck them niggas. I'm not with them. I hate them niggas, honestly. Fuck Child. I hate Tartag. You don't have to kill me, though. Shit. What's going on, these flowers? Did they just turn red? I just been reading and my brain's tired. Oh. Did they just turn red and that sense of impending? Bro, she's so fucking scary. Out of nowhere, she just, like, turns completely violent at the name of Fatui.
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui.
Fuck them guys.
I just wanted to ask you about Nodcry. And the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
That feeling of danger has gone. Guess she no longer sees me as a threat for now, at least. But she's so strong that her sense of, like the feeling of danger and violence literally becomes like something that you can feel the moment she like sees you as a threat. That's fucking crazy. She must be the strongest like character we've seen yet.
What do you mean?
Anyone to answer, he doesn't seem willing to speak. Okay. Let's give that another try.
Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Tevat.
Hello.
She is not fucking with us. Is that it? Doesn't she know how a conversation is meant to work? Or does she not care?
Could you tell me your name?
I can't believe that Traveler's fucking talking right now.
Columbina.
So it is her.
Kutar. The damselette. The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy.
She's so
I do
cute.
not know my own name.
We're all given our name by someone else, but according to Lauma, he was born into that alone. So that must be why she was born into that alone.
Then... Columbina.
Hmm?
I like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time I mentioned them, maybe not. Oh my god.
This Kuhenki, this Luanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one.
Aww.
The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
So maybe it's
People always
oh shit.
assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't.
So maybe it's just like Llama said, a blessing from long, long ago. Okay.
All I ever
Oh shit. All I ever wanted was to... She's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved. But we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this isn't the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Girl, I'm not leaving without answers. Kinda head that. Does it want to come with me? Its ear is pulling that way.
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
All I wanted is you.
Oh.
What?
You're leaving?
Mm-hmm. You're not willing to let go? Let it go? It seems like she likes this Luanatar a lot.
Go then.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
The fuck does that mean? Oh, this is all. Never mind. I'll ask her next time I get a chance to see her. The moment she becomes playable, I'm rolling for her. So Demzelette has been here on Hisi Island all along. But if it wasn't for the Luanatar, I would have never... Oh, shit. I would never even found the way in. She didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. Why did the Fatui want her back so badly? Oh, all I wanted, Paramore. The moon could be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? Oh my god!
Wait, is that Ether?
Hello? Do you like Twilight? Of course. I just finished watching Twilight like a week ago. Hello? Run after him! He's alone. Could he be planning something?
Ether!
Bitch!
Ether!
Oh, he's here.
Ether.
Lumine, it's you.
Turn around. He doesn't seem that surprised to see me. He already know I was not cry. What? Why haven't you request being born? Shut up.
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
Yeah,
If
answer.
I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
So Ether's looking for the moon marrow too, but surely he can't be working with the Fatui. So what is he after? What?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right.
Ooh!
What
Really?
happened to us in the past? How we came to Teyvat? Why our spaceship crashed here? There are things I want to know too.
Ether doesn't know.
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue of Kutar. Bro, I'm literally on his back. I'm outrunning you, bro. Running circles around you. They said catch up with Ether. He's the one catching up with me. Surely Ether's not here to what? Oh! What the fuck? The fuck did he just do?
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her. Yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh?
What?
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
Okay, so I love Twilight. I love Twilight a lot. I just got finished watching Twilight and then starting a little bit of New Moon, but me and my sister never finished it. Like literally last week. Or maybe a week and a half ago. I can't remember, but we always like, once it starts to get a little like rainy, colder, we go through and watch all the movies. Twilight, New Moon, Eclipse, Breaking Dawn Part 1 and 2. So, yeah. Okay, so as long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time. You've only seen the beginning of the first movie? Are you fucking serious? You've never finished Twilight? Wait. But there's a book out called Blood Moon, and it's basically Twilight, but old girl chose Jacob. Huh? And she's black? What? Wait, no? What? I'm so confused. Oh, it's a fan fiction. Oh, never mind. Never mind. But, you've never watched Twilight? That's fucking crazy. Like, I can understand, like, you've heard things about Twilight and never wanted to watch it because, you know, Twilight is ass. You might think it's ass, but to start a movie but never finish it is crazy. Oh, it's not by Stephanie Meyer, it's a new author. It's inspired by Twilight. Marabella Owens grew up with the legends of wolves that traveled to her Midwestern town to protect humans from vampires, of a werewolf that fell in love with one of the undead, unraveling a blood-soaked history, but Mira stopped believing in those fairy tales years ago. Huh? That's it? 18-year-old Mirabella. Kansas here. Mia's grown up now, starting freshman year at the nearby Lakeland University. Julian Santos. So it's inspired by Twilight, but all the characters' names are different. Like Jake is now Julian. A fresh take on a werewolf love story for a new generation of paranormal romance readers, and is the first book of the series. It is set against a high-stakes paranormal backdrop, a world ripe with secret identities, rich supernatural lore, and a forbidden romance that comes with a deadly bite. It's inspired by TVD and Twilight, my favorite teen shows, teen media that I watched as a kid. She is black. Well, you want to read it, but you don't know how you feel about Twilight. But to know how you feel about Twilight, you got to watch the rest of the movie. I love Twilight. I mean, there's a lot of things about Twilight that are ass. And it's kind of cringe. But I love it. I always go back and I rewatch the movie. It's like, I literally just got done watching it like 2 weeks ago. So, I personally love Twilight. And if you want to read this book, the best way to do that is to watch Twilight. Twilight's a rabbit hole. How so? Because you got to watch the other movies. I'm not saying you have to watch the other movies unless you want to. Twilight, I read part of the first book in high school and like saw part of it on TV. Then what's keeping you from wanting to watch it for yourself? The book is supposed to be for people who love Bonnie Bennett. Oh, Bonnie Bennett from TVD. Well, I love Bonnie Bennett. She was by far my favorite character in TVD. Is this have smut? From my own personal knowledge. Black authors on my radar coming soon. Oh, forgot to tell y'all. My sister got me a Kindle. So when I'm not streaming or playing games or watching anime, I'm about to be in this bitch reading like I've never read before, okay? I'm about to put hella shit on my thing. It's too many movies. Honestly, I mean, it's only 5 movies. Like, Twilight is... So, no smut because it's young adult. Oh, but I mean, young adult just means, like, 18 above. So... But I get that. I don't necessarily need books to have smut in them, but they are more fun to read. If they do have that. Okay, so it's only 5 movies. Twilight is 2 hours. This is also 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours. And almost 2 hours. So you can honestly finish the whole movie within the whole series in like 2 days. More like Asslight. All right. I love Twilight. Personally. But if you want to read a book, the best way to figure out if you will like the book is to read watch the movie. If you just watch Twilight, then I think you'll be fine. But the best way to do it is to watch the whole film series, because you'll like things that you learned about in Twilight, the first movie, will be answered by Breaking Dawn Part 2. Then you don't have to watch them all back to back. You can watch Twilight one day, then take a few days off and watch another one. Just do it however you like, but the best way to learn is to watch the movies yourself, because if you go out and you buy the book thinking like I don't have to watch the movies, you would have wasted your money if you don't like it. Have you watched TVD before? As long as the statues... Oh, I already read that. Ether used abyssal power, not Kuvaki, yet he's broken the seal all the same. Did the abyssal power override the seal's Kuvaki? Or has Ether been telling the whole truth and nothing but? Maybe Lauma's just afraid of breaking with tradition. Who should I trust?
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
Well, I mean, you have been lying to us and been keeping secrets from us, Ether, so I don't really know.
It's not like that.
Is it?
Ether, you've got it all wrong. This whole
No, but
time
I like
I've
books
wanted
with
to
witches.
ask you, what happened to make
Yeah,
you
I
like
mean,
this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it.
So you
But
haven't...
After all this time
Wait.
apart, I
And vampires are
finally come to
hit or
terms
miss for
with
me?
Who you are,
Personally,
willful side and all.
I think I like the concept about vampires a little bit more than the concept of werewolves. Even though, as a kid, I used to read hella Wattpad books that had, like, werewolves in them. Because they had that whole thing of, like, you're my mate. And when you meet your mate, it's like you instinctively know bullshit. And, like, you gotta, like, the guy has to bite her and mark her to be his and shit like that. I used to be obsessed with those fucking books on Wattpad. But I think I personally like vampires a little bit more, just because I think it's cooler. I thought you were telling me I've been lying and keeping secrets. Hell nah. I was reading the thing. But, so you haven't watched The Vampire Diaries before either. Well, I can't say you should go ahead and watch The Vampire Diaries, because it will take longer. And there's even though I love TVD, there's hella shit in there that's, like, really cringe and doesn't make any sense. Yeah, you have to be someone that has to, like, suffer through all the bad moments to get really to the really good parts. They say you like vampires when the idea that your existence supports someone else. And you like werewolves when you like the idea of someone who won't ever abandon you. Don't read me like that. Don't read me. Not too much. Let's keep it, you know? Let's keep it nice and friendly. But, like, I don't know. I mean, that your existence supports someone else. So you mean, like, if I'm human, like if I'm in a book or a movie and my boyfriend's like a vampire, my blood keeps him alive? That's what you mean? Is that true? They're like, because I'm human. Oh yeah, okay. Then I guess, you know, that's a little bit of it. But then other parts is like, vampires sometimes have, like, depending on what universe you're in, vampires, like, have powers. And vampires can, like, in TVD, vampires can compel you to do whatever they want you to do. But in Twilight, specific vampires come with, like gifts. Like, Alice can see the future. Jasper can control fucking emotions. What's his name? Edward can run really fucking fast. He's like the fastest fucking vampire on the planet. So, like, specific vampires have, like, different gifts in Twilight. Personally, I like TVD's vampires more because you can have a witch that gives you a ring and you can walk in daylight. You can compel. And yeah, that's like the basic thing. I want to be able to go outside. I didn't really like vampires until I read Immortal Dark. You know, I had that book on my fucking list and I still haven't read it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are, willful side and all.
I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side.
I don't know if I trust either. For enemies to lover, it means you like the idea of someone who sees the worst of you and still chooses you. Let's not get therapeutic, like, let's not do no, like, therapy shit. Damn, don't read me like that, Nebula. Personally, I love enemies to lovers. Oh, I love my favorite tropes in books or any type of media is enemies to lovers. Marriage. Is it marriage by close proximity? I can't remember what it's called. And best friends to lovers and forbidden love. Those are my favorites. The main character of Immortal Dark is insufferable, but I would defend her with my whole chest. I'm crying.
If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on.
Okay.
I'll wait as long as it takes until the day you're ready to talk.
You really trust this nigga? Because I don't.
Lumine.
Marriage of convenience. Yes. Probably shouldn't have said all that. Must have sounded super sentimental. But the truth is, I've bottled that up for way too long already.
I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Tevat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself.
Wait, what did he say? It holds answers about the very origins of Tevat. Oh, the moon marrow. Okay.
I'm not asking you to trust me, Lumine. Just don't try and stop me.
What's that other trope where it's like something proximity? In close proximity? Like a romance story where like two people are forced to be together. Like they're locked in a room. Or one character's mom marries the other character's dad. And then they move in together. And because they're like step siblings, they're step siblings. Or like My Life with the Walter Boys. I used to read that book when I was a not gonna watch the TV show. Her parents died, so then they adopted her, started taking care of her. And because she lives in their home with those two boys, with those 5 brothers, she falls in love with 2 of them. I think marriage of convenience means you like the idea that genuine feelings can come from mutual goals or something like that. I think it's just close proximity. Yeah, I want to know, like, I want to see what people think about. I want somebody to explain to me what that says about me if you like a specific trope over others. Just don't try to stop me.
If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
A bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along.
Okay. Is he smiling?
Even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Ether.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
Why does she sound so...
You think I'd lie to my little sis?
Little sis? How am I the little sister? Alright, let me go get something to drink. I'll be right back. Marriage of convenience, you have a fear of commitment and fantasize about a way to test the waters with no real repercussions if it doesn't work out. It's a win-win because you either break up with what you expected or you fall in love, which is a pleasant surprise. You know what? Forced proximity, yes. You are afraid of abandonment and find it endearing that 2 people could be forced together and still find a way to fall in love. Also, if you're in a relationship, you're the clinging one. Oh my god, get the fuck out of here, bro. You don't know me. Y'all are not knowers! You're not a knower. You're not a knower. You don't know me. Shit.
Oh. Oh.
My time with the Spinas taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Natsu just got read for filth. Listen, man. Y'all didn't really read me. Because y'all not really, you're not really knowers like that. You don't really know me like that. You just saying shit at this point. Don't piss me off, bro. Don't piss me off. Alright. What the fuck?
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
What the fuck?
Nah, I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
This is cute.
I agree.
I'm with my brother, bro.
Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back.
Takes me right back.
As a warrior, as a traveler, as my little sister.
Aww.
Looks like this is the first trial.
Okay. What the fuck? Oh.
Lumine, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
No problem. No problem. I've got this. What do I need to do?
Let's see. How about this? I'll temporarily neutralize the Kuvaki on the cliff face and move the platform into the center.
Okay.
Once it's in place, you'll need to utilize the repelling force of Kuvaki to reach the other side.
Can you send that link in the chat, Nebula? Gotcha.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Any more tropes I should look up? Best friends to lovers. What the fuck? Link for the tropes? Yeah, like, where are you getting this information?
This should help Ether get across.
Oh.
Ether!
Oh, so he gets the trail, and I had to jump and shit.
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, like best friends to lovers, a random Reddit post. Oh, okay.
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Ah, shit. Oh, it's just these. Never mind.
Was that it? What a letdown.
That look on Ether's face, it's so unlike him. Was he scarred by his experience while we were apart? Each day a mark in his flesh until he ended up like this.
Lumine.
What is it?
Why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got
Friends
an idea.
to love?
Why
Yeah.
don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
Okay, first of all, fighting slimes is not hard,
You're
Lumine.
on.
I want your sword. And why do we have prototype Rancor still?
I won't lose to you, Ether.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're alright? I think your memory's slipping, Ether.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
He's fucking frozen. I'm fucking screaming. Oh my god. Victory. I won. Yippee! You're a hopeless romantic. Yes.
Fine,
That's the
you
most
win.
true one.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
You believe there's nothing more romantic than falling for your best friend. Yeah, basically. The one who knows your every flaw and sticks around anyway. Odds are you've got a backup spouse deal with them that's totally platonic, right? And be real, you definitely have at least one, just a friend you think about a little too often. Alright. Alright. Y'all don't... You're non-knowers! Y'all are non-knowers! You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me. Okay,
Going
fuck.
all out in a place like this? Sounds like overkill to me.
Thank you. Sounds like overkill. Wonder when the last time we bickered like this was. Miss those days. I really do. Y'all are non-knowers. I hate when y'all come in here and you try to read me for filth. You can't read me. Don't read me my rights, okay? I'm not... You can't put me in jail. Ooh. Oh, never mind.
Let's keep moving.
Can I come back here? Because they said teleportation thing. But I can't go in that water over there. What you want me to do? Huh? What? Hello? No. Oh, there. Oh, fuck me. Hello? Pick it up, Lumine. There. Ooh, pretty! It's so pretty in here. What? Oh, I had to wait for him. Go to the next trial. Damn, yo slow ass can't follow me? Gotta go y'all take care. Bye, Garner. Bye, Garner.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site, but something's missing.
It's a head, inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it, but maybe it's sealed within?
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
What's it like being red to filth?
Apparently not. Do you
That's what
think
it's like.
it might have something to
That's
do
what it
with
feels
the
like.
Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Ether?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us?
But yeah, friends to lover thing is the most accurate.
Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
The hell? But I have been known to like start having feelings for any friend that I have a close relationship with. Like guy friends, not girlfriends. But like my guy friends. I've been known to like start to low-key have feelings for every guy that I've ever been close to. But then after a while of liking them, I realized, you know, they're not my ideal partner. They're like, I like them because we're close, but I don't like them because there's like something about them. There's like when you like a person, you like the whole, like there's something about them that attracts you. I only like my friends because we're close and we have a bond. But there's not like a romantic attraction, and there's not like a sexual attraction, not really. And besides, I more so want to like find a guy that I like and then become friends with him, good friends with him. Then we like go out. Not so much more that like not as much as we are already friends, there was no attraction, and then as we got closer, then I started to like them. That's not really the way I wanted it to go, or I wouldn't desire it to go, because the friends that you choose are not the same guys that I would want to be in a relationship with. I don't usually pick them from that mindset. Slow burn. You fall in love with someone because you have that emotional attachment. You'd never get much out of a random hookup with the person, because deep down what you really want is to be connected to them on a deep spiritual level. Yes. And that's why I'm a virgin till this day. Till this fucking day.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Okay. What are we waiting for? Wait. That's back the way we came. What's over here? Does this thing open up? No. Solve the puzzle with either. So this quest is like basically hanging out with our little brother. Our big brother. How do I solve it? Oh! Oh, I'm tripping. Yeah. Tropes are fun, yeah. Yeah.
Yep, that got a reaction.
The only one
That's
that I
down.
the only one that I would really want in real life, or the only one I wouldn't want in real life, but wouldn't mind, doesn't mind it in books, is I think Marriage of Convenience. Yeah. Marriage of Convenience is like the only one that I wouldn't like fuck with if it really happened to me. But in books, it's completely fine.
Nicely done.
That's so nice. It's like a whole last moon. Fake dating, commitment issues, but make it fun. If anyone asks, you say you could easily fake date someone without catching any real feelings. In reality, you're 90% rom-com led. Rom-com lead. Daydreaming about how the pretend part of your plan would turn into real, all-consuming love. I also think fake dating I wouldn't really fuck with in real life either. It's more fun like in a movie
You've got this.
or books.
One more to go. Good work, Lumine.
Cool. I've read hella Wattpad books about fate dating, though. I used to love all of them.
The door's open.
Come, we must be close.
Wait. Okay. What is happening right now? Secret billionaire. Ooh! You seek comfort, safety, and stability. You want to know you have something to fall back on, even if everything else goes wrong. That's the last
Stay
one.
on your toes
I
now.
love secret. Oh!
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
I find fake dating to be kind of boring because you know they're gonna fall in love eventually. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, all of the tropes.
Will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
All of the
Another
tropes
cryptic response.
basically
Don't
mean that they're
worry
gonna
about
end up
things
together.
that haven't happened yet.
Like, best friends to lovers. They're
At
definitely
the end of all this,
gonna
what
fall
do
in
you think
love.
we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end
Oh my
of
god, it's
our
so pretty.
journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
She be sighing a lot. That's true. Yeah, like, all tropes mean, unless it's like there's like tragedy, and like the author lets you know, like, this is a tragedy. Oh! But other than that, most tropes, most of those tropes mean that they're gonna end up together. I like fake dating because the whole time everybody's like, both of the leads are trying to act like what they experience or what they're feeling, they don't really feel. So, as they're trying to push, like usually in fake dating, they're trying to act like they're dating because the people that they say they like doesn't know they like them or have said that they don't like them. So they're trying to make them jealous by dating each other. Meanwhile, they're falling in love with each other. I like that because it's like this whole, like the reader, like me, knows what's going on, but they don't. So it's like this girl get real type thing, you know? I want to read one of those tropes though from the man's or the
Looks
male's
like the
perspective.
final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
Maybe that's it.
Lumine, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Ether.
Ether.
This is a
Why is
night
he
of
talking?
miracles.
You might find some
an
books with
adventure that belongs
dual
to us.
POV. Yeah.
Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This
I
is
love
our adventure.
I love hearing like romance books from the man's perspective because usually you always hear it from the girl's perspective, obviously, because girls are like the main target and nobody knows women better than women themselves. But I do like hearing how men think about the girl they're falling in love with. There's a novelty about it that you don't usually see. So I have to go in first?
Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle.
Oh god. Oh, she thick as hell.
Stay focused. Don't forget to heal yourself.
Is he just gonna sit there and not do anything? Oh. Oh. Oh! Bitch, fuck you. We activate a damn cutscene every time we do that. Okay. Ether seems sus. He is really sus. You would love Ryan Kennedy Ryan books.
It's over.
I've read one of her
Nicely
books.
done.
But I can't remember the name.
Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
Actually, I have one of her books on my thing, and I just finished reading them. a few weeks back. Ryan Kennedy, or Kennedy Ryan, whatever her name is. I can't wait till my fucking Kindle gets in here, because first of all, I have hella books on my phone, but it's been taking up so much space. But now that I'm about to get that Kindle, I'll just move it over there and then delete it from here. So now I have some more space on my phone. But then whenever I'm like downstairs watching the girls or just in my room chilling, I can just grab my Kindle and will be in my own world. One book you need to read called The Guy on the Left by Kate Stewart. Such a good book. Such a good book. No, I literally finished her book. What is the name of it? Oh, I don't know where it's at. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay. You Freaky Frog, Teacher and Student? Hell nah. I haven't read teacher and student shit since I was a fucking kid. No, 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 no. Or maybe I didn't read her shit. Maybe I'm confusing her with somebody else. I remember reading this one Wattpad book called The Surreptitious Relationship between this one teacher and this girl, and one of the reasons why he fell in love with her is because her name is Holly, just like his ex. And I used to swear down by this fucking book. I loved it. But then as I got older and I went back to reread it, everything was hella sus. So I don't read those types of books anymore.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least.
Spent more time with me, going on adventures like this?
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on, time to claim the treasure we came for.
The only, like, I like, well, professor and student relationships are fine, I guess, because they're both of age. There is a power imbalance, but I feel like not greatly so, because they're, you know, they're both over the age of 18, so that's fine. But yeah, anything other than that is fucking weird, and I don't read that shit anymore. I was a little kid when I was reading that, so I didn't really understand why it was, like, wrong. Forbidden love has always been something that's, like, beautiful, because, like, we're not supposed to be together. But, which is fine, but illegal relationships are never fine, so. That thing looks like Lauma with those horns. I'm not judging. I mean,
so this is
just
the
wanted to
moon
let that be
marrow,
known.
the treasure we've been after.
All right, go get it for me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
What? Huh? What's up with Ether? He's talking like a complete stranger again. It belongs to me. Why do I have to get it?
What's wrong, Lumine? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me?
Hell nah.
Don't you want to know the truth too? Just like I do?
He sounds completely different.
Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now go, bring it to me.
Why can't you grab it? What the fuck?
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Ether!
That is not your brother, sis. What the hell?
Ether!
Huh? What is this place? We never went back to Paimon. We've been out here this whole time. That presence is the abyss. Oh hell no. Is that the wild hunt? Did it show up when we entered this domain? Oh, it's Flink! Hey, it's my baby daddy. It's my man.
Ether! Huh?
Huh? What are you doing here?
You're Flint's?
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm honored you still remember.
I mean, you have a very unforgettable face. Is Ether gone?
Are you looking for something here?
Not sure I want to admit that. I just broke into the Frost Moon Scion's secret chamber in search of their sacred relic. Taking a walk, doing a bit of moon gazing.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the wild hunt.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You're out for a walk too?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand.
Mm-hmm.
I was just passing by when I noticed that the wild hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
My brother. Bitch ass. Ether? That was the person dearest to me? Oh shit.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nodcry is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Okay. Ow. Ow, I sneezed hella hard. Let's go explore for a little bit. That was a lot. All that shit I was doing with Ether was a lot. I want to take a break.
It's raining again.
Oh my god, that shit is big as fuck, bro. The hell? Okay, well, this way. So, what was your favorite tropes again, Nebula? Oh god. What the fuck is this? Okay. This way. I can't get that from right here. Wait. Wait.
Here you are.
Ooh, pretty. It looks like a painting. What the fuck?
Here you go.
It's so pretty over here. What the hell? Ah. Gorgeous. Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay. Yeah. We get it. Okay. All right. And then go this way. It's all the way over here. Bro, this area is fucking massive. God damn.
Going out on a rainy day is the worst.
Frostlant flower.
This weather is perfect for doing nothing at all.
The hell? Bro, this area has so much shit to it. I gotta explore this for real.
Quicker.
Oh, the music! Pretty. I gotta climb this fucking wall. No way. Bring out your motorcycle, girl.
Full throttle!
Hip.
Oh, it's down below. Oh. Okay, then this one. Is that down? Yeah, let me get my bike back.
Rev the engines!
Hip.
Oh, ain't no way I'm about to go.
Hip.
Oh, thank God.
Try and stop me!
The hell is this over here? Okay, down here. Actually, let's go this way and then go that way. What the hell? What is this fucking place? Oh, you. Huh? Oh, you.
This is it.
Yeah.
Hell yes. That will rush everything.
Okay. Up there. And then.
No, wait.
Okay, so this. I gotta go that way. I told you my bed is comfortable.
I saw them sleep the first night I slept on that couch.
Yeah, I went down there to check on you. Your ass was dead too old. Okay. Change my team. I think ooh, I'm missing one. Damn it.
Too bad. If that bitch gold rock you.
I bought the most expensive one I could get with the money that I had at the time.
It's raining again.
But the best one that had the best fucking reviews. You want to have your setup in my room?
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
I mean, I wouldn't. Oh shit, I wouldn't mind. You just have to find you a place. But what about your room downstairs? What you gonna do that down there? Huh? Okay, it's down there. This looks fucking crazy, man. Wow. Jeez. So I'm guessing this is where I'm not gonna go all the way over there because I want to get back to this quest, but yeah, interesting. Alright, surely this quest is almost done, right? Fucking surely. I might read a few pages of Blood Moon while I'm sitting here. Yeah, do that. I still think it would be smart to, like, watch a little bit of Twilight. Or finish the movie, at least. If you really want to have an accurate opinion on it. Went out to clear my head and came back with even more on my mind. What on earth is Ether playing at? What's this?
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Aww. Paimon's right. I need sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well, thanks to your berry juice. Rested up and ready to roll.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see and not cry at night?
More than you'd believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging. All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
This is a long ass fucking quest. God damn. I've done this quest in like 2 other streams beforehand. So it's like 6+ hours.
Phew. This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This bark is bred for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Gelanta.
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Hey, slow down.
Ether
Paimon
fucking...
knows you're hungry.
Ether's
You
bitch
don't have
ass
to
took
worry
that
about her
shit.
stealing your food. At least not today.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess... what do they call her again? The moon... something... Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing.
Lauma found it? Oh, she found out.
She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lauma and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen.
Ah,
Who
fuck.
into that would even have the nerve?
Look at her face in the
Paimon
back.
thinks it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui.
But Ether and I were the only ones to enter the secret chamber last night. Could it have been him? Of course it's been him.
What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
You scared, Paimon. What is it?
Come on, Paimon. Next stop, the Curatorium of Secrets.
Huh? Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know. Quit pulling her arm.
She looks like a baby, though. What the hell was that about? This nigga came in here, used me to open up the thing, open up the door, and fucking stole the relic. I can't fucking stand this guy.
Oh, what a stroke of good luck!
Wait, what's this? Lift activated. Ooh, cool. What the hell is this? This doesn't do anything. Why the hell can I come up here if I can't even interact with that thing? That's stupid. That is dumb.
Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
Ooh.
No one except for a
cute cat
watching over the front desk. Excuse meow? Are we supposed to check in here?
Hell no, bro.
No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it.
Bro. Can this cat talk or not?
It's heading into that room.
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
Oh, it's Nefir! Or Nefer, whatever her name is.
So, you were in this room the whole time?
Or that's maybe not her. Or is that her? I don't know. It is,
Something
yeah.
I can do for you.
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes. They visited Hisi Island yesterday.
Why did they make her
dinner
boobs so
together.
damn big? Like, damn.
Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Nefer.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nodcry just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Interesting.
Actually,
Thank you, Lauma. But you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nodcry pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
Help, I've never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night, too?
I see.
Last night now?
We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some.
Paimon.
Huh?
Like...
What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
She's so freaking annoying.
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, Basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frost Moon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then she dragged Paimon over here.
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart.
Right, I can't take this anymore. Much longer?
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Nebula, have you started the show that I said that you
Unable
should
to
watch?
handle a commission. You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the Traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has...
Not yet? Okay.
The moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Okay.
Enough of that.
I'm sorry, everyone. There's something I need to get off my chest. Have you started that book yet? Which one? The demon one that you told me about? Not yet. If that's what the one you're talking about. I'm probably gonna wait to get my Kindle first before I start reading anything. Because all my books will be in one place.
So, according to her, she never came into contact with the relic. So she suspects her brother may have taken it.
I understand.
I'm truly sorry. It's 3 books in the series. I've only read the first 2. Okay.
The Frost
Is it
Moon
like
Scion's secret chamber
it's like a
has
rom-com?
remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
You're not angry with me?
No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the Chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
The Abyss?
My brother can indeed wield the power of the Abyss.
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the Moon Marrow was taken. And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
I'll help you. I want to find my brother too.
See?
Fuck that guy.
Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic?
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows? Think about it. After your brother broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
True. It could have been somebody else.
In theory.
But I really want to be dead set
And
on
as
not
it
liking
just
this
so
guy.
happens,
Yes, since quit. I think
received
they're
a tip-off
around
from one
250
of my
pages.
sources earlier this morning.
Oh, okay.
Word is,
It wouldn't be too bad.
Today, of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
What?
Huh? Why?
Well, Either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
They already have it.
Exactly.
But no, Ether couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui. Why are we ruling out that possibility when this nigga's already evil and he's supposed to be our brother?
Are you wondering if your
evil.
brother might be in cahoots with the Fatui? Which is why I asked, are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your brother?
Well, that is a good question, I won't lie. She's right. The truth is, I really don't know what Ether is trying to do here.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nodcry. I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
So she won't even help us even though we're doing the right thing? That's fucked up.
All right. I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
Ooh.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else.
What the hell is this?
Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back!
Who the hell is this? Oh, it's Jehoda.
You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and... Boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
Why is it saying question mark, question mark? You've met her before. That ibis must have been sent by Lauma.
Yehoda, dear. Come here.
Yehoda. Oh, she's in fucking trouble.
Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite?
Bro.
And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
Ooh, she looks scary as fuck.
I... What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me?
I was gonna tell you
Why
that they
is
were
everyone
up, but...
looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
She looks pissed.
That's... Sure, why not?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously, what just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
Alexa.
All that mentoring, time
Oh my God.
spent
Hold on.
teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
They're so scared. Yeah.
Trying to get me
They
to
hear
change
Mama,
my
but they don't see
mind
Mama.
now.
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you. Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Bro,
Huh?
this
Oh,
dialogue is so slow.
okay.
Holy shit.
What have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go,
What is it, boss?
you're fired.
Huh?
Effective
fired.
immediately. As in, this exact moment.
She
The
fired her.
curatorium will take you back, of course. But only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
Ain't no way. Her ass got fucking fired because of us. That's crazy.
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot.
It was my fault in the first place.
Was it really, though?
Mm-hmm.
As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the 2 of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the 2 of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
No problem?
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
QC Island. This island. I don't know what the name of this island is at the moment. What is this? Head to the treasure vault. It's down below. Ooh. Oh. I have to get 2 more of those things.
You're not here looking for work, are you? Heed my words and get out.
Okay. 19 to 24. I don't know why I'm going here. Wait. Okay. 19 to 24. Is it the same day, or is it a different day?
It's about time, and the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lauma.
Lauma. Okay, let's go here. They should. Her ankles are fucked. All right. I can't change my party. That's just perfect. What is this? Ooh, pretty. She's just standing in the water?
Lauma, we're here! Huh? Lauma, are you praying?
If she was praying, she's not going to answer that question I'm asking.
Indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection." From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
Is she standing on the water?
Whoa! Your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
That sucks.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
The hell does that mean?
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, that Lauma is the frost moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth. But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon, beyond the sky's veil.
The true moon. Is Lauma talking about the false sky, so the true frost moon lies beyond it?
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now.
I wonder,
am I the one who's wrong?
Why is the sky
it the moon
fake,
that
though?
is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
For what reason is the sky false? I need to understand that. Your intuitions were correct. The sky above Tevat is a lie.
Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
So that's what she means when she asked me that question. If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them or try to hide it?
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Yes. Unfortunately, she didn't answer any damn questions that I had.
And more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon?
That night when I went out walking alone.
Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
A little up in the clouds and a bit lonely too.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Does that mean you've met her too?
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf.
True.
What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she staring at the real moon beyond the false firmament?
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Her daughter's sick again.
Cappy? Has Cardina's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
Okay. This is getting crazy. I low-key want to go get this. I need a break from all that dialogue. The dialogue in this game is so slow. So slow, and it drones on and on and on. It's annoying. And makes me sleepy.
Change of plan. Fire! Well, with rocks. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Feeling lucky?
Oh, what a stroke of good luck.
Wait, what? Hello?
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Umbrella warfare, I guess. I'm going in. A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Did it take too long?
Damn it. Woo! Can you get up there, please? Oh my god.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
All right.
Everyone's okay.
Make short work of you.
Strike a pose. Our bond is strong.
Mission.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Okay, man.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Fire! Well, with rocks.
Alright, the whole map is unlocked. Thank God. Alright. I don't even know if I want to go over there.
This is more than a fair price already.
Alright, I guess I'll do this right quick and then we're getting off this game.
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
The moon goddess is powerless to answer her prayers, just like Lauma said.
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Okay. Huh?
Is there anything we can
It's
do
very
to
nice.
help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
She's about to kill that baby. Is that a knife? Wait, what? Is there anything we can... Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see, and please don't let that... What? She's about to kill the child. Silver blood and medicine powder? What? The hell?
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
Wait, why can't we... We don't even know what that
Much
means.
better now. But Lauma, was that?
Blood for the blood
A
god?
medicine prescribed by a local doctor.
Wait,
For
what? I'm so
ordinary
confused.
people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
Well, why do I have to keep it a secret? Lauma's hands are covered in scars. Has she been secretly treating people like this all along? Lauma's hands are covered... Oh, never mind.
So, now you know another of my little secrets.
That she's treating
I
people?
had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage. But clearly, I was too late.
Changing old beliefs is never easy. Some are simply too deeply ingrained, just like this girl's mother's. This isn't your fault. It isn't anybody's fault.
My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed...
Hi, Ben. Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Could they
It's been a minute
truly
since I've
accept it?
spoke to you. Or you've been in the chat, at least. I'm not shocked that she bleeds milk. Okay. Why am I thinking of Ether right now? Has he been forced to keep a part of his life hidden too? If it was Ether, could they truly accept it? If it was Ether, if it was family, they'd understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
Mm-hmm. And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
So why is that a secret though? Is what I'm not understanding. Like, why can't we tell people we've been healing them with her blood? Alright. We are done with Genshin for today. I've been playing a lot. And what I've noticed about Genshin is if I do questing for too long, I get really fucking tired. Oh, I can't. I'm in co-op mode. Oh, shit. Okay, well. Can I TP? Oh, I can TP out of here. Yeah, if I, because Genshin's questing is always very slow. And, like, monotone, low-key, that I can never do questing for too long. And this quest is already too fucking long for me to, like, stay engaged. So, I'm gonna put myself right here at my logout place. And then we'll come back to Genshin on Monday. Oh wait, I forgot. I need to get my burst back. Now, we could either watch one Crew Trime video, or we could play Rivals.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. This one's got your name on it. Let's light it up. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Hiya! Hey there.
True crime? Okay.
Buckle up.
Alright, brother. I didn't get my burst back for her. I don't know if I have enough energy for this.
Let's get it on!
Here goes! Ha!
Oh, you bitch.
Umbrella warfare,
He
I
fucking
guess.
moved! You know what? Doesn't matter. I got my burst. Doesn't matter. But okay, yeah. One true crime video. Gotta figure out which one I want, though, to watch. Okay, so that's 8. Perfectly fine, and then He's done. I'm about to be broke again. Damn. Okay. Stop. Alright.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable...
We are done with Genshin. Let's go. Monday, hopefully we can fucking complete this quest, because this shit is fucking long. Fucking long as hell. Okay. What do we want to see? Dakota Wall. 3 days ago. Okay. True crime. A case too disturbing to make it to Netflix. Insane twist. A case with the most insane twist you've ever heard. That's what they all say. Cops discover an evil mother's house of horrors. Cops unlock babysitter's phone, uncover horrifying secret. When a cannibal vlogs his murder? Ew, what the fuck? Wait, did I watch this one? No, I didn't. Which one do y'all want to see? Last time seen live. Oh, this is 3 hours long. Hell no. "13-year-old thinks he got away with his sister's murder." No way. 13? Her best friend. You usually watch Bows. I would love to, I don't usually watch Bows, but when I watch people react to other things, it's hard for me to like react because they have their camera up, so I have to like move my camera around or some shit, or they have their chat in the screen, and some people might want to read what the other person their chat is talking about. Ooh. Bose's videos is more so like if you just want to watch it for yourself. Let's watch this one. Can y'all hear?
Minds or something, you know? Like when somebody's tied up and they're trying to get out, and then all.
What is she talking about? Yes? Okay, cool. It sounded like the beginning.
Sounded like the beginning scene of like Criminal Minds or something, you know?
Oh shit, I
Like,
have that
when
shirt.
somebody's tied up and they're trying to get out, and then all of a sudden the screaming got really, really loud and really intense.
Alton, Illinois. A man can be seen on CCTV just after midnight coming out of a house, carrying a white laundry basket down a quiet street. He walks behind a smoke shop and disappears from view. At the time, no one knew what was inside the basket. It wouldn't be until the next day when a construction worker finds something disturbing.
No, please.
So when I took it to the dumpster, there's a lot of clothes and shit in there, all strode all over, laundry basket, and there was a couple pair of shoes. There was shoes with some slipper shoes too. Slipper shoes. Okay. They was red. They had blood on them. They all look like female shit. For real though. Male shit too.
Female and male clothes?
Yeah.
Okay.
The next day, around 1 p.m., this mother, Heidi Noel, arrives at her daughter, Lisa Dodd's apartment. Lisa is 22 and currently 8 months pregnant.
No.
Heidi hasn't heard from her in over 15 hours since the night before. Something feels off. She lets herself in. 2 minutes later, other residents can be seen opening the door. Heidi steps back outside, visibly shaking. The neighbors' expressions say everything. And then Heidi makes a chilling 911 call.
911 with the address of... Yeah. Hi. Listen. What's going on? My girlfriend's daughter is killed. Yeah. What's going on there? My girlfriend, I'm sorry, my daughter's, he chopped her head off.
Police arrive shortly after and discover the lifeless body of Lisa. In this video, we'll walk you through exactly what happened to Lisa Dodd the night she was murdered. With never-before-seen footage here on the Decoder, we advise viewer discretion as some of its contents may be disturbing. Now, let's dive into the chilling murder of Lisa Dodd.
Lisa being spelled like that is definitely a choice.
Lisa was living in Alton, Madison County, in Illinois, a suburb of St. Louis, in which she was born. Though it has a far higher crime rate than that of Illinois as a whole, it's where she felt at home, and the residents of this quiet street feel the same.
Was this nigga not wearing any pants in the holding room?
In this surveillance footage, they can be seen taking the trash out, going to work, and carrying out other errands. But all that is about to change. Further up the road, there's construction work going on. Trash from the construction site, like bits of drywall, are going in a large red dumpster parked on the street outside. And on the morning of June 9th, one man carrying old drywall out discovers something in the dumpster that shouldn't be there.
This is what the knife look like. Down like that.
Okay.
That short, with teeth on that mother.
On that motherfucker.
So like a paring knife?
Like with teeth on it, like you cut meat.
Like serrated?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like that. That's what the knife look like. Just
Was
like
the
this.
handle longer than the blade, or was the...
No, it was short, about like this.
About...
Yeah, like that. Yeah, that
Okay.
long.
And when you picked up the knife, did you pick it up by the blade? Did you pick it up by the handle?
Pick it up by the blade. I mean by the handle.
By the handle.
Through that mother.
Moved through that motherfucker.
Shit, blood on it. That
was
He's so black. I love black people. Was the blood on the handle?
Blood on the handle? Was it on the blade? Was it covered in it?
Who uncle is this? Oh my god, this motherfucker's so country.
That by the handle.
By the handle.
Through that mother. Oh shit, blood on it. That
was the blood
Fuck
on
that.
the handle? Was it on the blade? Was it covered in it?
Well,
Was it
it
dripping?
was on the blade.
It was on the blade?
Yeah.
The contractor knows something isn't right about this scene, and he wants to get as far away from it as possible. This is the first sign that this June 9th isn't going to be as ordinary a summer day as the local residents first thought.
Got a message from her last night. What time did you last hear from her? It was like 9:05 or so. I had sent her a text, and she said they were talking. And then I tried again at 10, and she didn't answer. And then I tried this morning 2 times, and she didn't answer. And so then I came over here because she usually answers.
Okay. So last time you talked to her was last night when she sent your text message, right? Okay. The officers are coming. They'll be there.
Wait, her boyfriend? Who killed her? The boyfriend? Like Lisa's boyfriend or the mom's boyfriend?
Okay.
First
Oh my God.
responders are dispatched at 12:59
Baby daddy, I
PM,
think.
and they arrive to find Heidi still sitting on the steps, crying.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? He beheaded her? You gotta be a sick bitch to kill someone and then decide, you know what? Killing them wasn't enough. Let me behead them. What the fuck? You're a sick bitch.
Is anybody else here? Do you have a key to get in? Right here. This one. Do you have the key?
Oh, I'm sorry.
She gives them the
Well,
code.
was he just trying to hide her body? I don't know. Because when they said when he walked outside, what was in that basket was clothes, like bloody shoes, bloody female and male attire. What wasn't in the basket was her dead body. So, and what's in this house is her severed head in the rest of her body. So if he wanted to hide her body, she wouldn't have just left her body out there in the room, in the house for them to just easily find. So that I'm confused on that.
To enter the apartment building, and though they know what they're going to find, it never gets any easier.
Evan, watch the rear.
Oh my God.
Lisa's apartment.
Wait, did the mom find the body? Yeah, the mom went inside the house and then she immediately came out. And then she called 911 and was like, my daughter, she said something about girlfriend. I don't know why she said girlfriend. I think she meant boyfriend. But he chopped her body and chopped her head off. Yeah.
Second floor. The door is unlocked. They discover her body in her bedroom.
Oh.
At least they think it's her body. Her head appears to be wrapped in a towel, like a turban. But underneath the turban, her head is gone. It's been cut off.
She wasn't kidding. Can we go sit on these front porch steps, though? Okay.
Well, I don't want to bother those people.
You know what? I'll tell them.
My car.
I'll tell them to go away. Okay.
Wait, I'm so confused. Wait. So her head is in the house, but it's severed off? Or is her body is in there with her head severed off, but the head is not in the home? Like he took the head with him? I'm confused. No, honestly though, that's got to be a crazy and scary ass thought. Like sight. You walk into your daughter's home and you see your child, your baby. It's in the house wrapped in a towel. Okay. You see your child fucking dead, but not just dead. Her head is fucking completely cut off. The way I would lose my fucking mind, I see not even just my daughter, like my sister or my mom or my brothers. Like I would lose my fucking shit seeing that shit, man. That sight alone, I would have thrown up. I would definitely have thrown up. That sight alone is enough to make you lose your shit. Like I would be in a psychotic ward, like a psych ward, needing a psych eval, because that shit I would have lost my shit seeing that. Like, even if it was just some random ass person, I still would have been like, ugh. Like I would have lost that shit. But it's knowing that it's knowing that you know this person. You know them every day. You've seen this person. You've talked to them. You've hung around them. All that shit. And then now they're just laying on the ground, killed in one of the most gruesome ways possible. There was a U.S. soldier years ago who was convicted for killing another soldier. They were stationed in Germany, and Soldier B that was killed was having an affair with the wife of a Soldier A. So after killing the other guy, Soldier A beheads the other guy, puts the head in a bag labeled head, and then takes it to his wife, who is in the hospital giving birth to her affair partners. Oh my God. See, that's why I don't think I could ever, like, unless I know the person is like completely sane, I don't think I could ever like date or be married to a man that's in the military or that's in the army, because he sees people get killed all the time. So he becomes like desensitized to death, and anything could set him off and he could lose his shit and just kill someone just because he's pissed off. Hell no. Unless the person has like a really good grasp on their own mental health, I don't think I could ever be with someone that does that shit. And then to have the audacity to cheat on your husband with a soldier that he's stationed in the same regiment with, it's fucking insane.
Sir, apartment 4 upstairs to the right.
Oh my God.
Here, let's
Oh God, please, oh my goodness, listen.
take some big deep breaths for me, okay?
And then I touched her, and she was cold, and so then I wanted to make sure that he just stayed with her.
Mhm.
And then there wasn't a head. Please find her head.
Please find her head is
No
fucking
one else
insane.
is in the apartment. There's no
I'll be honest, I really don't feel bad for whatever mental trauma the wife ended up with from that. I don't condone the murder, but I can understand the anger she had. a hand in causing that situation to happen in the first place. I don't get what it is with people cheating. Don't get married. I mean, I definitely think cheating is terrible, but under no circumstances should a person be like cheating it's wrong, but it's a normal part of fucking life. People get in relationships and they cheat. That's like how that works. There's people out there that are shitty. But what's not a normal part of life is being so angered by the or angry by the fact that your partner cheats and you fucking kill someone over that. That's not normal. There's always a fucking chance that somebody that you're in a relationship with is gonna cheat. That's something that you're gonna have to come to terms with, which is fucking shitty, yada yada. But you'll fucking live. But the person that you just killed, that will never grace this fucking planet again, they'll never be able to talk to their friends or families, have the highs and lows of fucking everyday life. They'll never be able to do that shit again. So cheating is cheating. It's fucked up, but come on, get over it. Everybody, people cheat every day. People get cheated on every day, B. Every day. People get cheated on every day. You're no more fucking special than the next person because your ass got cheated on. Like, get over yourself. Get over yourself. Everybody gets cheated on. It's some aspect or some way of their fucking life. And if you haven't been cheated on, you just have been lucky enough to find the right partner for you. But like, let's not normalize that shit. Like, there's no version of reality where that's okay. And I'll never understand someone that, oh, they were so angry they killed someone over that. Get over yourself. Like, come on now. Wait, how did we find out she cheated? I don't know. I've never even heard of that case before.
No sign of a murder weapon, and there's no sign of Lisa's head either. Her killer must have disposed of it elsewhere. Not only has Lisa been murdered, but her body has been desecrated.
Oh no.
And this peaceful neighborhood has been torn apart.
They let us know that somebody was found dead next door. To have to lose a child that way, and that baby is an extension of her mother and the rest of her family, so they lost a child as well. They lost two.
So how did we get here? What happened to lead this young woman who had her whole life ahead of her and was soon to be a mother to such a horrible end? To understand how this crime unfolded, we'll need to go back 24 hours. We find Lisa just living her life, looking forward to her future ahead. Here she is on her porch at just before 2 p.m. on June 8th, scrolling on her phone and looking out at the lawn. In 10 hours, she'll be dead.
Oh my God, please stop.
Lisa Dodd was born in Alton, Madison County on August 14th, 1999. She was a bright and enthusiastic child with a particular love for animals. For her 10th birthday, instead of receiving presents, she opted to organize a fundraiser for Riverbend Humane Society, a local no-kill animal shelter in Jerseyville. She continued to have a caring
That sucks. That's
attitude
fucking
throughout her
terrible,
teenage
bro.
years.
That's
She
fucking terrible.
graduated from Jersey Community High School in 2017.
Like the only type of killing that is okay or like should be normalized is killing in defense, self-defense. Like somebody comes in this house and wants to hurt me or my sister or my nieces, of course we should be able to defend ourselves. But fucking killing someone because they made you mad or because they cheated on you or because you want to leave this relationship, like there's no version of fucking okay. There's nothing that I can fucking say that I like understand where you come from when you do that. Stop being a pussy and make the decision to leave this person. But you took a life. You took a life. That's fucked up.
And started to work at Dairy Queen, where customers remember her as a vibrant and friendly server.
Oh,
But she
no.
wasn't just in it because she enjoyed socializing with her customers. She was saving up to realize her ambitions of going into the medical field, like her mom before her. In June 2022, she was also 8 months pregnant. The baby was going to be a girl.
I had just sent out invitations prior Saturday for the baby shower. We were just excited and kind of gathering the items you need to have a baby.
Lisa hadn't yet
And
decided on a name.
second of all, to kill a woman that is pregnant with a child, that is fucking insane to me. Like, to kill a pregnant woman. Holy shit, man.
Name for her baby.
Oh,
the
my
family
God.
were just calling it Baby Bean, and they were looking forward to the birth and everything that would come afterwards.
She was just a loving soul, just a beautiful soul, and I just wish she would have known how loved she was. You know, that she wouldn't have ever been alone.
Who's the boyfriend? I don't know. They haven't talked about that yet.
Lisa was in an on-again, off-again relationship with a man named
Of fucking course. Of fucking course.
DeAndre Holloway, another Illinois native. DeAndre is the same age as Lisa. It's unclear how they met, but they've been seeing each other for a while, nearly 2 years. DeAndre also has some issues. He uses substances, and he's had a difficult home life, according to his half-sister,
He beheaded
PJ.
this girl?
How long has he not lived there?
He moved out when he was about 18.
And how old is he now?
21.
Okay. Where did he go when he moved out?
I'm not sure.
Okay. What do you know about DeAndre's life currently, like about like his relationship status and things like that, and his where he lives and things like that?
He lives pretty much with everybody. Like, well, he lives with his girlfriend, but like whenever they get into it, like he hops in different people's homes.
He's also taken Lisa with him on this shiftless lifestyle in the past. At one point, according to her old boss at Dairy Queen, the couple were homeless, living in a tent by Lake Litchfield.
I think she was making up a story,
Okay.
and then she finally did tell me that she had some problems with her boyfriend, was hitting her, and they were actually homeless and were
Hitting
living out at the
her?
campground at the lake.
At the start of 2022, they'd moved into the apartment building in Alton, but things weren't going well between the couple.
She had a lot of personal problems with a boyfriend, a lot of calling off. She had a lot of black eyes when she would come in.
What
when she
the
first
fuck?
started, she would make excuses that her dog had jumped up and hit her and caused her black eyes. She was constantly running late, like for personal reasons. Always something coming up. She had a lot of black eyes, a lot of bruising on her arms, like where you could see.
Oh my God. See, this is what I be talking about, bro. Like, I understand it's her decision to be in a relationship, but I feel like it should be more normalized when a woman or a man, but in this specific case, a woman is in an abusive relationship. Like, it should be more normalized for people, like the community, to intervene. Did her mom not know he was abusive? She said earlier in this video that, why did you not listen to me? Or she said something about like, why did you not listen to me? Which makes me think that they probably talked about this before, about him being abusive, but Lisa did not want to leave him. So Lisa just chose to stay with him. But I feel like society should, if like I were to work at a job and all my coworkers knew that I was in an abusive relationship, and they knew that I did not feel comfortable, or I wasn't ready to leave my boyfriend / husband or whatever, it shouldn't be like, well, it's her choice, she has to get the, the guts or the whatever to like leave him. We should just manually take her ass up out the situation, because there's no way that someone can decide that they want to be in an abusive relationship and be fucking pregnant, and then her ass winds up dead and nobody did anything. Well, even if someone else intervenes, if she goes back there, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, but there should be something in place that keeps her from having to go back, like getting her help, getting a therapist, giving her resources that she needs. It shouldn't be like have a deep ass conversation, because when people have deep seated problems and insecurities, fucking talking to them is obviously not going to work. That's why it doesn't ever work. That's why thousands of fucking women die every fucking year behind abusive ass fucking relationships. So instead of being like, Najwa, leave your boyfriend, he's abusive, he does, obviously I already know he's abusive. I'm the one that's in the relationship. Nobody knows better than me that my boyfriend or husband is abusive and he fucking beats my ass or not. Like, nobody knows that better than me. So you're just telling me information I already know. Rather than just telling me that shit, then try to get me help. Get me help so I don't go back. She must have had no siblings. Yeah, possibly. In the grand scheme of things, women just got rights and bank accounts like last week. Okay. Well, my point in saying is that, like, there needs to be other things in place. Like, if a coworker notices I have a black eye or notices like I'm bleeding, bank accounts, my bad. So if my coworker notices that, it shouldn't be like, Najwa, why are you like still with him? It should be like, report this to my fucking boss. Somebody helps me. Because obviously I'm suffering from some fucking mental health problem. Because no one with a sane mind is staying in a relationship that is abusive. Like, there's like, I hate the world we live in where all the help that a person can get happens too motherfucking late. Like a child that's being abused. Everybody, like, it's like hinted at that this child is being abused, but nobody does anything, or there's not things in place to help the child before the child dies. A woman is being abused. Why is no one doing anything to help her before she is murdered? It's like, it makes no sense to me. It makes no sense. And it partly that is because these crimes go under the rug and aren't really nobody pays attention to them. The lower your economic status is, if you're poor or you're depending on other people to take care of you, of course these types of situations don't really get the help they need, because you're not in a place where you can take care of yourself. But I just feel, if it makes me so fucking mad. Like, oh, my boyfriend is stalking me. Well, unless he makes an actual threat or actually hurts you, we can't really do anything about it. What the fuck do you mean? You have to wait until till he fucking stabs me damn near to death before you come over and fucking arrest him? What do you, like, that makes no sense to me. There's a threat against my fucking life. Do something about it before something happens. Even though a crime hasn't occurred, there is probably going to be a crime that will occur. So I have to wait till my life is fucking taken before people fucking care? No, bro, I hate that shit. That shit pisses me off so much.
Maybe grabbing. Okay. That kind of thing.
Lisa's boss once even witnessed one of these altercations.
What specifically did you see when the day you actually witnessed her being battered? What did you see? Or
A punch in the face.
You saw Mr. Holloway punch her?
Face,
okay.
Yeah.
So were they in the car when that happened, or were they outside the car?
No, they were in the car, and we have cameras on the back of the building. We actually tried to roll the cameras back.
Witness. See, that's what I'm saying. You saw it. You're her boss. What the fuck? Why'd you call the police? Why didn't you call? You saw it with your own eyes. It's like one of those situations where the only people that really help in abusive ass fucking situations like this is like family. If my mom saw it, I know my mom is the type of mother where she would go fucking batshit crazy if a man even fucking pushed me too hard in front of her. So my mom specifically would do something. But it's like, there's so many parents out there, and just random people can see somebody get straight up hit in front of their fucking face and nobody fucking does anything. Why wasn't the police immediately fucking called when she got hit? You're her fucking boss. First of all, everybody is a witness to something the moment they see it. So just because you think it's not your business, because oh, she's just my coworker or she's my employee, doesn't mean you can't do anything about it. These people are dumb. They're fucking idiots. I do not understand. She straight up got hit in front of your eyes and you didn't do shit about it. And now we're investigating days after her murder what the hell happened to her when we could have prevented this from ever fucking happening. It's like the justice system doesn't want to use their resources to prevent crime. They only want to use their resources after a crime has fucking happened, which makes no sense to my fucking brain, because we don't want crimes to happen. We don't want to put people in jail. We want to keep people from doing crimes in the first fucking place. We want to keep people from getting fucking abused, from being killed, from wanting to commit suicide because their mental health is at an all-time low because of their home life. Like, oh my God, bro, I'm fucking pissed. But even if you witness it and call the cops, nothing will happen. That's what I'm saying. If you call the police, there's an investigation that happens, and she still goes back to the nigga, then there needs to be things in place for that not to happen. Like, she needs to be immediately taken from him. Like, I know people be like, well, we have rights, and if I decide, that's kind of my decision. But it's like having rights and having free will is all fine and dandy, but when your free will and your rights have lead you to death, it's not. So I know for a fact, if Lisa could speak to us right now, she would be like, I wish anybody would have helped me in this moment. I know I thought that I wanted this, but if I could go back and change it, I would. So yeah, she's, her right to choose whatever nigga she want to be in a relationship is all fine and dandy, but that motherfucker killed her. So, like, people have to understand, being able to choose is great, but if you're choosing wrong, then really, what really is the fucking point? Now you're fucking dead, or somebody you care about is fucking dead. So, like, some people don't have the mental health and the discernment to understand why these things that they're choosing in life are not good for them. But there's other people that do know that. So because of that, we help them along the way. And then as we're doing that, we teach them the proper way to go about certain things. But we don't let them just go about do things their own fucking way. And then once they do it, now they're in a situation they can't fucking take back. They can't take back. She's fucking dead now. Like, I feel like there should be something in place to help people that are abuse victims or children that are in a household that is not safe for them. Like, there's no way we are just gonna allow people to be like, okay, well, she wants to go back home. She doesn't want her dad to go to jail, so we're not gonna press charges. And then she's back in the home with the man that is abusing her. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
They're not very good
definition. Like, the justice system should be preventative, not reactionary. That's my point that I'm trying to make. It should be preventative. Try to stop crimes from happening. Putting people in jail don't stop crimes from happening. People do more crimes now than they ever have in the fucking past. And the fucking prisons are filled to the brim with prisoners. So putting people in prison doesn't really fucking work. There has to be preventative actions that actually are preventative. This is just Darwinism in process. Well, the prison system is a diff convo, but it correlates. People need to be able, like, there's no way that crime in other countries are like lower than the crimes in the US, and they imprison people a great deal less overseas. People don't go to prison as often over there because they actually do something. The prison system is for profit, yeah, but that's another thing. justice system isn't really out to help people. They're just trying to put as many people in fucking prison because they get money. They are paid the more people they put in prison. So that's another thing. If you really want to have a conversation to actually fucking stop all this bullshit from happening, we would have to uproot the old justice system and the old prison system and put something else in place. But that's not going to happen fucking at all. But yeah, that's I know that there's a direct correlation between poverty and crime. When you are in a place of need in life and you don't get paid enough to sustain yourself or to live or to even really flourish, because just making enough money to survive is not living. You're just living paycheck to paycheck. People need to be able to have enough money and to make enough money to be able to live their lives, and to, if they need help with their mental health to get that help. But people that live in poverty obviously can't fucking do that. So their mental health starts to deteriorate and they do crimes like this. The for-profit prison system isn't about actually rehabilitating people. And if you have enough money, you won't even go to prison. Yeah, I know. I definitely get it. I watch a lot of prison content too. It just sucks, bro. It's the justice system is in no way preventative. It's reactionary. Once something happens, they want to react to that, not try to prevent it from happening in the first fucking place. Prevent people from dying by putting something in place to not have that happen. Prevent children from having Stockholm syndrome and going back to the people that abuse them. A child that's showing signs of being abused, don't send them back to the home that is abusing them. Take the factor out, then it won't continue anymore. We can always give the death penalty more often. Death penalty if you hurt someone else on purpose, if you've done three times that crime that are the level of stealing. Problem solved. I mean, I feel like death penalty should be for people that do very heinous crimes. So murder, rape, and like child abuse, like sexual child abuse. Everything else, like fraud and fucking embezzlement, I don't give a fuck about that shit. It's all money problems. Or, drug problems. I don't give a fuck about that. Heinous crimes, death penalty in the US is just going to target the poor and minorities. That's what I'm saying. It's like the death penalty should be universal. That should be for people that have hella fucking money and for people that are the poorest of the poor. It should be universal. When you start to put, oh, this person can buy their way out of it and this person cannot, so that's why they get this, then you have the problem of this is the what's the word I'm looking for? A dystopia. Because people of money will always reign supreme, and the people that don't are the ones that get the shorter end of the stick. There's a country that does castration if you essay someone. Yeah, I was talking about this. I was talking about that the other day. I definitely think, like, death to a lot of people is the easier out. And I don't think people that do heinous crimes, like rape children or some shit like that, should take the easier out. Those types of people think, oh yeah, I'd rather die than, get castrated. Well, then since you said that, then you should get castrated, because you should get the worst punishment that you feared. The punishment that you fear the most, you should get, because that's the one that's actually a fucking punishment. If I desire death over anything else, after I've done something fucking terrible like that, I shouldn't get death. Period. The one thing that you fear the most you should get, since you want to fucking be a terrible ass person. So some people would choose death penalty, others won't. I feel like that's the best option. I'm not someone that's against the death penalty, because I think there are evil ass fucking people on this planet that should be taken out. That shouldn't be here. You're doing more harm to the planet than good. And I don't think what those types of people do are forgivable. I would never forgive a person for hurting a child, for raping a person, or murdering someone unprovoked. So those types of things, you don't get no forgiveness for. You get the maximum punishment. Period. I finally killed that fucking mosquito that got in my room. I'm crying. But yeah. It just fucking sucks, bro. It just fucking sucks. And then there's people out there that suffer from real ass mental health problems, and because they don't get the help that they need, this guy is obviously was like, this black man, he was raised in a home that wasn't the best. He probably could have turned out to be a upstanding citizen, a normal person, but because he was raised in a home that wasn't the best, probably raised by people that weren't the best people, he turned out the way that he did. And those people that raised him weren't the best because they were raised in homes that weren't the best. So it's like it's being paid forward. When the source of the problem doesn't get help, then they affect other people to not get help. It's like a fucking virus. It comes through and it just decimates everything. I hate that, because there's people like me, or people like other people, that don't do anything. And then when we collide, bad shit fucking happens. Bring the old school asylums back. Well, abuse tends to breed abuse. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. Hurt people hurt people. Abused people abuse people. And then unfortunately, once this person goes on and to live their life with no fucking help, they hurt someone else, and then now that person has lost their life, and that other person is in prison for the rest of their life. Two people have lost it. Hi, Israel. Team Jeremiah. All right. I know your ass didn't come to my fucking stream to fucking spread propaganda. I fucking hate Jeremiah, you know it. To anybody that doesn't know, I lag out at times, is my little brother. Israel, like the country. Brother gonna come in here talking about Team Jeremiah. I know you just saying that shit to rage bait me, because I don't fuck with that nigga at all. Team Jer. Okay. This fucking guy. Other. Fucking. I hate Jeremiah with the passion. That's Jeremiah's from The Summer I Turned Pretty, for those that don't know. But yeah, fuck that guy, man. Fuck him with the passion of 1,000 Suns.
So we weren't able to actually see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And was he in the driver's seat?
Yes, he was.
Okay.
That Ish, by the way. Who? Wait, which brother is this? Is this Israel or Ishmael? I can't remember. I know Israel names his like Steam and all that shit. I lag out at times. Bet this guy is still alive in prison. I hope his ass, because you know people in prison don't fuck with people that hurt children. So I hope he is having a fucking terrible time in prison. I hope he's getting treated the worst way possible, because he killed that woman, and I'm guessing the baby also passed away as well. So I hope he's getting fucking fucked up in there. On me. To the maximum fucking degree.
And did she return to work after that happened?
She did.
And did you see did she have any visible injuries on that occasion?
Her face was red.
Okay. And did she say anything, or was she confronted about that?
I asked her about it, and she said they had gotten in an argument. Eventually, after the, excuses about, the dog and things like that stopped, she was honest about it and just said that they were always arguing and fighting and,
So
and
why
they would
didn't
make
you,
up and it would happen again.
like, why didn't you try to do something about that? Y'all just have a conversation and be like, okay, well, I'll get back to work then. Like how does that conversation start? You talk to her about her boyfriend punching her in the face in the car right before your very eyes. You have like a 10-minute, 15-minute conversation. Then it's like, okay, well, let's continue with the work day. Like, how does that happen? Like, I don't know, man. She needed to talk to family, but didn't.
Okay. Did she, like, specifically that day when she was struck? Was there any conversation, like, after the fact when she comes back into work about, the police or?
I wanted to call the police and she did not want to do that.
Okay.
See, that shit right there is what I'm talking about. That she didn't want me to call the police. That's what I'm talking about, bro. The unfortunately, I feel like the people that are victims of abuse or in unhealthy relationships with people that are abusing them shouldn't be able to say, don't call the police. I don't want to have to make this a big problem, yada yada, because 3 months from now that person could be dead because of that person, for the other person. I feel like just like when you get arrested after you committed a crime, they say, well, you don't have the right to do this, that, and the third because you've already committed a crime. You've done something bad, so you don't have the right to like request things or to act out of order. I feel like that should be like low-key the same thing that happens here. This girl is being abused by her boyfriend. There's no way you should be taking what she says as what you will do. Oh, I don't call the police. I don't want to make it a big situation. I don't, no. Like if I was about to fucking jump off a building, the cops are not going to sit there and be like, oh, she wants to kill herself, I'm gonna allow her to do it. They're gonna wrench my ass off the side of that building and throw my ass back in the room because killing yourself is not a fucking option. They don't allow you to do that. So why is that okay? But this just calling the police against her will, she gonna be mad, of course, but fuck that. We could have prevented her from losing her life early on if you just do what you know you should have, what you should have been, what you knew that you had to do rather than what she wanted you to do. She needed the police to be called because she was being abused, not call the police because she didn't want that to happen. It's fucking insane to me.
On one occasion, in July 2021, Lisa landed in the hospital after DeAndre apparently broke her nose and gave her 2 black eyes. They'd also been seen arguing on the street in the past.
Is that AI?
And following one such argument, a witness saw DeAndre punching himself in the face, as if to punish himself. It got bad to the extent that in September 2021, she texted her boss.
My boyfriend beat me again, and I had to go to my mom's. They're wanting me to stay in a safe place because he's threatened before to harm us. Is there any way I could get my shift for tomorrow covered until things settle down?
So everybody knows that like the people that you work with all know you're in an abusive relationship. Your coworkers and your boss all know. You over here, it's gotten to the point where you have to like actually change your schedule of working because he just fucking hurt you and you don't want to go in. You don't want to go in because you're trying to make the place a safe space to stay at. You gotta change your work schedule behind this nigga. But you don't want people to fucking call the police. This is the shit I'm talking about, bro.
Little. I can work the rest of the week. We're just trying to make place to stay safe.
This didn't last, however. Lisa and DeAndre were back together soon enough. In May, DeAndre introduced Lisa to his half-sister, PJ. According to her, DeAndre was the father of Lisa's baby.
So you can tell she's pregnant? Yes. And I know this is a dumb question. Did he say that it was his?
Yes. Yeah, they both did, yeah.
And like whenever they fight, what does he do? Like where does he go?
He just takes off, and nobody knows where he goes.
Do you know they fight a lot before? Or?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
He told me.
He'd been texting a friend about his poor mental state. On June 5th, just after midnight, he wrote, "I feel like it's all the emotions I've ever put to the side just coming out now at once for real. My cup filled up and now it's got to spill over.
Are you
I
fucking
don't know how to healthily let out emotions without snapping or crying because I'm too pissed to talk." He also wrote, "I've always had to be the man even when I was a kid, and was always put in grown man situations with so much pressure on me, and even to this day..."
This is the shit I be talking about, chat. He was raised in a home where he had to be the man of the fucking house. That deteriorated his motherfucking mental health. So now when he's in a relationship with a woman, he takes out any deep-seated fucking anger and hatred that he had as a child on her. And if he got the help that he needed, this probably wouldn't have fucking happened. Oh my God,
Still,
bro.
he sounds like a man close to his breaking point. And on Tuesday, June 7th, DeAndre went missing. PJ added Lisa on social media as the family tried to search for him.
I'm currently friends with her now because we were looking for him yesterday because he just went missing.
Okay.
So I found her on Facebook and tried to get some information to see if she knew.
How does it start?
The first person she called was my grandma, and she asked my grandma if he was at her house, and she said no. And the girlfriend said that he didn't come home Tuesday night into Wednesday, and she was looking for him and stuff, and she thought that he may have went to my grandma's house. So my grandma called me and asked if he was up there or if I heard from him.
Lisa came home from work on Tuesday to find that DeAndre wasn't there. He hadn't said anything about when or if he'd be home. Lisa, pregnant nearly to full term and with a lot on her plate, was understandably stressed out. She texted her mom about it at around 9 p.m. on June 7th. She wrote,
"You think he'd just leave like this?"
fretting that he'd taken some clothes with him and that he deliberately left, never to return.
Bruh.
I think I got left.
Heidi tried to comfort her, looking for a silver lining in the situation. She'd been concerned about her daughter's relationship for some time now, and this seemed like maybe a blessing in disguise. "If this is how it's meant to happen, at least it was nonviolent," she wrote. And, "You've been set free." Lisa replied.
I'm not seeing it that way yet.
Heidi asked, did he talk about anything going on he wanted to go to? But Lisa had no answers. She just replied,
"No, we just had a weird day."
and said that she'd reacted badly to him that day. Her mom dug for more information, and Lisa said,
I broke a razor down and cut my leg because I told him I was just gonna kill myself.
"Why were you going to kill yourself?" her mom asked. This calm response possibly indicating it wasn't the first time she'd heard something like this from her daughter. Lisa told her,
Because I just can't get it right.
if DeAndre had been spiraling, then clearly so had Lisa.
Oh my
The
God, bro.
relationship
I
was a
hate shit
powder
like this,
cake
man.
waiting to explode. But in the end, Heidi convinced her that stressing out wouldn't help her or her baby. Eventually, Lisa went to bed, but not before taking her car out on a half-hour nighttime drive at 1:39 a.m., too anxious to sleep. The next morning, at 7:06 a.m., she texted
They
her
are a
mom,
lost cause.
still
I don't want to say that it's a lost cause or they're a lost cause, and because that like signifies that things can't be helped or things can't be changed. I just really hate because people that have money, not even just rich people, but people that live substantially better than other people, don't usually find themselves in these types of situations. They're in a situation where they can get help and work through any problems that they have. However, this guy, they're both poor individuals, and he is in a relationship with a woman that triggers repressed emotions that he's had since he was a fucking kid. And instead of people trying to like force forcefully put them in a situation where they have to work through their issues. They want to respect their wishes and be like, no, we're not going to do that. Meanwhile, all this shit happened in the end. So can we really say that that was the right the right choice to like allow them to say no? I don't really want to do that. Oh my God. Her self-esteem was low, and that's why she let him treat her like that. She thought she deserved it. That's the main reason why I want to be a social worker. Like I want to be a psychoanalyst, analytic person. Like I want to pick apart a person's brain and figure out why they do the things they do, why they feel the way that they feel about themselves and other people. Because if we can really find the root of the problem, we can possibly stop this person from hurting other people. Instead of them thinking that, oh, this is what I want, oh, this is all I know, this is what my mom showed me, or this is what my dad showed me, so that's why I do this. Instead of just allowing people to just walk around and fucking affect other people's lives, because that's the way they were affected, we could stop that all by doing preventative measures. But that's hard to do when, first of all, nobody knows what's the proper way to do shit. And secondly, everybody is saying and doing the wrong fucking things. He shouldn't have been in a relationship to begin with. Why get a girl pregnant if you can't support it? Well, unfortunately, people that come from a poor background, it's easy to wind up pregnant with children. Like I've always been in like a middle class, lived in a middle class home. Like I was raised in a very great environment. So I was always educated to the best of my degree, that having children out of wedlock and having children when I wasn't ready is stupid as hell. And I also knew that I had the pick of the litter when it came to partners. But people that are poor, poor people find poor people to be in relationships with because they all live amongst each other. And they also all have their own deep-seated problems. So he doesn't know, he knows he has a problem, but how is he supposed to know that he needs to fix it? These types of individuals don't even know that they can work through them. They think that this is just a problem that I've always had and I always will have until I die. Like, oh, I can improve myself, I can do this, that, and the third. They don't know that, or they don't even care to acknowledge it. They just are themselves. So they go in their life and they just fucking affect everyone that they meet. We also have terrible sex act. Yeah, people know, but they aren't properly informed on why sleeping around and getting people pregnant is not smart. It's not smart at all to just think of sex as some like people think sex is like something that you just do, like it's just a sex thing, it's just a thing that you do, like you're bored. If I'm bored, I'm just gonna go fuck some girl, I'm just gonna fuck some guy. It's just like a afterthought. But nobody sees that having sex can literally change the trajectory of your life. So having sex with one wrong guy or one wrong girl now she's forever your baby mama or baby daddy. She could be a terrible mother, terrible father. This person could be abusive, but now you're tied to them for the rest of your life. It's like having a child alters where your life is going forever. Even if you have money, you can never live your life the way you used to because you have a child now. And if you don't alter your life to accommodate this child, then you're ain't shit ass fucking parent. So it's like, I wish people fucking understood that. I wish people fucking understood that.
No, DeAndre still hadn't come home. She went through her morning routine, washing her work clothes for her shift later, as if it was a normal day. But she felt like something was seriously wrong. She wrote,
I still feel like he'll show up, but I can't tell.
This is when she started reaching out to DeAndre's family, including his half-sister, PJ. Heidi suggested you could call APD and ask if he was arrested, or ask Joe if there was anything weird on the cameras. Joe was Lisa's landlord. She did as her mom suggested and texted him.
My boyfriend didn't come home last night, and he left his phone. I was wondering if you could watch the cameras and tell me if you see him leave and what he was wearing. His family and I are really worried.
The CCTV showed that DeAndre had gone out with his Uncle Marty, his dad's brother, on Tuesday evening.
The girlfriend called the landlord to their apartment because they have cameras around the apartment and stuff. And she asked the landlord if he can go back and look at the cameras and stuff to see if he saw DeAndre, which he did. It was like around 6:24 when he left the apartment, and he went with his uncle that lives in St. Louis.
Is everybody relieved at that point, or like?
Not really, because the girlfriend said that his uncle was supposed to bring him back that night, and he was supposed to call like before 10, and then it was after 10.
But he didn't come back that night. PJ went to bed early on the evening of June 8th without hearing anything else. Lisa, meanwhile, received a message out of the blue at about 8 p.m. from DeAndre's uncle, saying he was bringing DeAndre back and that everything was fine.
No!
With his uncle. That's who called anyway. Her mom replied, "Where does his uncle live?" And that's still... Across the bridge, Lisa said, and yeah, I agree. Heidi wasn't happy about the way her heavily pregnant daughter was being treated. She didn't trust DeAndre at all. She told Lisa, "And of course it's your fault. That. And you better be careful so he doesn't give you something that Bean will catch." Ignoring this advice, Lisa went to pick DeAndre up. They could be seen here on CCTV,
Oh my God.
arriving back at their apartment at 9:11 p.m. While in the car, Lisa texted her mom, "I'm trying to figure it out." This was the last text she'd ever send. And this CCTV image is the last time she'd ever be pictured. At 10:49 p.m., Heidi texted, "You okay?" and received no reply. By then, Lisa was already dead.
He killed her that quick? He killed her that quick? Her last text message was at 9:08. She texted her again at 10:49. So it was literally in an hour she was gone. What the fuck,
By then,
bro?
Lisa was already dead.
Oh my God.
Over the next few hours of CCTV, various neighbors come and go. Neither Lisa nor DeAndre are seen again. Until 11:57 p.m., when DeAndre comes out. He's carrying a white laundry basket.
Wait, hold the fucking phone.
Scene again.
People are coming in and out of the house randomly. Did they not see the fucking body on the floor? Or they knew and didn't care? What the fuck?
Until 11:57 p.m. when DeAndre
Oh, it's apartment
comes
building.
out.
My fault,
He's
my fault.
carrying a white laundry basket. He comes to stand next to Lisa's car without getting inside, suggesting he's forgotten the keys. He's changed his clothes, and he's now wearing dark shoes.
This motherfucker got a fucking towel or something over his face to cover his face.
And a face covering. He goes back inside and comes out again a few minutes later, again carrying the laundry basket. He walks out of frame and towards a nearby smoke shop, around the back of which is a dumpster. CCTV from a local business displays the rest. At 1 minute past midnight, we can see the white laundry basket being thrown into the dumpster, alongside some clothes. This laundry basket, as the police will later discover, contains Lisa's head. 2 hours later, her car is missing from the parking lot. DeAndre has gone to his mother's house.
And then my sister said around 2:30.
He just threw her head in the fucking dumpster like she meant nothing to him. How did he think they wouldn't look there? I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. My thing is, you decided to throw her head away, but not the rest of her fucking body. You decided to sever her fucking head, but left the rest of her body in the home. Why? That makes no fucking sense. You thought you were gonna remove evidence by throwing her head away? In the apartment that she fucking lives in. Okay. It's like, I love when, I personally love when people that do heinous ass fucking crimes like this make fucking mistakes because it makes it easier to find them. I love when they make mistakes like that. That was like the best thing because he needs to be fucking up under the jail. He isn't the sharpest tool in the shed. I think I would love if more fucking criminals that do shit like this were fucking stupider. So much stupider. It's those fucking people that do shit like this and are too smart and are cover their all their bases and we never solve the case and figure out that it's them that killed someone ever. Like there's some cases that are solved like 50 years later in this in the future. Great, but still not good because that person is either old as fuck or they're probably dead after all those years of getting away with it. But then there's other people that have killed someone or done something and never go to prison for it. Ever. Like they're living their life right now, probably old as fuck and have not went to prison and probably never will. I hate cold cases like that because there's no justice in that. There's a person out there that's probably dead right now, and the person that did it didn't get fucking arrested. Bro.
30 in the morning that he's like banging on the door and stuff, and he's like pacing and like acting nervous.
Where?
At my house.
This morning?
Yeah, this morning
okay.
At 2:30.
Is PJ fucking lying?
Him in the bathroom at around 10 a.m. the next morning, June 9th. 3 hours before Lisa's mom will discover her daughter's body.
I seen my grandma stand in the doorway to the bathroom, and I looked, and I'm like, oh, there's Dee. And then he was cutting his hair off and stuff, and I asked him why he was cutting his hair off, and he just said a fresh start.
Okay.
Oh my God. Like? This motherfucker decides to cut his hair on some, I want to be a different type of person. Like how girls be like, oh, I'm over this nigga, I'm gonna cut my hair to like really signify like a fresh start. This motherfucker doing that after killing his fucking girlfriend and their child.
He was like nervous, like you can tell he was like really nervous.
Just your personal opinion, why do you think he's cutting his hair off?
Got in trouble.
DeAndre hasn't cut his hair in 2 years, and he's proud of his dreadlocks. Why would he be cutting his hair off today of all days? He asks his mom if he can take a shower and have some clothes. She gives him a change of clothes, including a pair of gray sweatpants.
Clothes that he had on, he took them outside for some reason, and he set it by the sidewalk, and then he comes back in, and then he was...
Did you see him take those clothes off?
Yes.
So is that why because you said he didn't have a shirt to wear. So when do you see him take the clothes off?
He had a hoodie on and some pants, and then he took his shirt off, or his hoodie off when he was cutting his hair, I guess, because it was already off.
Mm-hmm.
And then he still had the pants on and stuff, and the hoodie was on the bathroom floor.
And then that's when he gets out and asks your mom for clothes?
Yeah.
And then he didn't have a shirt on, obviously.
Because he didn't want to put the same clothes back on.
Okay, what were those clothes?
I know it was a bucket hat. I think it was like blue.
You didn't see him a hat. He had a hat on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are his locks right there. Hold on.
You
locks wrapped up in something white. Is that toilet paper? Or paper towels?
You didn't see him a hat. He had a hat on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
He had like a bucket hat on. I think it was like blue or something.
Anything about the hoodie that you recognize?
And
With the shirt he had on?
He had Lisa's hoodie on.
When he gets to the shower, those clothes are all in the bathroom?
Yeah.
And then that's when he gets the gray pants from your mom, and does he ask you for a shirt?
No, I just gave him one.
Because he knew.
Yeah.
So then what does he do with the clothes?
After we got out the shower, he took them outside, put them by the sidewalk where our trash can was. And then he comes back in the house, chats for a little bit and stuff. And then my grandma was cooking breakfast, and she asked him if he wanted a plate. And he said, yeah. And then that's when he went back outside. And then I guess the clothes that he had on the sidewalk, he put them in the trash, which they're in there now.
PJ was asleep when DeAndre came home that night at around 2:30 a.m., but her sister was awake.
She said that when he was banging on the door and stuff, it scared her. And she was asleep in the living room watching Netflix. Well, not asleep, but she was awake.
You 4 girls?
Okay, so I love how, or not, I don't love, it's ironic how, like, people do crazy ass shit like this, and then they go about their day like it's nothing. Like, oh, can I get some clothes? Throws the clothes out in the thing. Grandma asks, do you want some breakfast? And he's like, yeah, sure. Like, nigga, you just killed your girlfriend. You just killed your pregnant girlfriend. What the fuck?
Girls there then? Sister, mom, grandma, all there overnight?
It was me, my mom, sister, grandma, yes.
Yeah.
She said that she hears like really loud banging and stuff, and then she looks out, and she said she seen D, and then when she opened the door, she looked in the parkway, in the parking lot thing, in the driveway, and then she said that she seen
Maybe he done worse things before. I don't know if he's done worse things. I think he's just so desensitized. He doesn't regard human life in the same way like other people do. Like, he doesn't see it as something like, you shouldn't do that. He's cut off emotionally to it. He might be in shock. I don't know. A motherfucker that is beating his pregnant girlfriend so much so that their coworkers are seeing it and making comments on it. He has a violent nature. Like, that's deeply rooted in him as a person. But I don't know if it's in him to be a killer, but I definitely do think that he's definitely he's violent by nature. That's something that's just him. This might be his first time killing someone, but he has a disconnect. Like, there's a disconnect from him and the knowledge that he killed someone and the emotion he should have towards that. Like, if I were to be attacked by some person and I were to kill them because I just got attacked, I still would be upset about it because I, as an individual, don't want to be pushed to that degree. Like, I don't want to be pushed to, like, take someone's life, but you made me do that because you're attacking me for no reason. Like, if somebody came in this fucking house and wanted to kill me, I'm going to do everything I need to do to protect myself. But then after the fact, I'm going to be like, some part of me is like, holy shit, I just killed someone. Like this, I took somebody's life with my own fucking hands. And that was unprovoked. I was provoked. I had to do that. It was self-defense. But even I know that I would be fucked up over that. But someone that kills someone and it doesn't feel no remorse, no sadness, not even anger at themselves for even being pushed to do that, no emotion at all, just goes about their day like they just decided to come over to their grandmother's house and just chill. Fucking insane. That's fucking insane.
His girlfriend drives a black car.
It seems strange to DeAndre's family that he showed up driving his girlfriend's car without his girlfriend. And the suspicious signs don't end there. His grandmother notices he's got other items of Lisa's property.
He had I don't even know what his girlfriend's name is.
Okay.
But anyhow, he had gave me her ID in the debit card.
Okay.
And I said, well, why you got her debit card?
Yeah.
and license, you know. And I said, now she out there driving, and then she thinks she got her license, and you got it. Then this morning, he gave me 2 keys.
Okay.
And I said, well, where you get these keys from? And he said he found them on the ground. But he didn't say where he found them on the ground. And I said, well, give it here. I say, then I can get in touch with her.
Okay.
And
you want to put that stuff in there?
I'm getting it back now?
This here?
Yeah.
Is that yours?
No, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try to get it to her.
Okay, that's what I'll do. I'll take care of it.
You sure now?
Unaware of Lisa's fate. She doesn't even know Lisa is gone. Oh my God.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay. Did he tell you what those keys were for?
He just told me he found them.
What did he say to you when you asked him why he had that stuff? He didn't get an answer?
Just look like he's in a daze or something.
DeAndre doesn't have an answer as to why he'd have Lisa's possessions. And at around midday, he leaves the house without any real word about where he's going.
He said, I'm going to cut some grass. And so she asked him, where was he going to cut grass? And he just said he's going to cut grass.
Okay. And he left on foot?
He left on foot.
It seems like DeAndre
This bitch ass
has been trying
nigga,
to
bro.
cover his tracks. He's made himself less recognizable, changing his clothes and throwing them in the garbage. He's been carrying many of Lisa's personal belongings, which he's handed off to his grandmother to get rid of. And he's left Lisa's car parked on the street with a handwritten "for sale" sign in its window. Now he's taken off on foot. His behavior is making the truth of what happened.
Oh, that's so sad. She was like damn near full term, bro. Damn near full term. She was gonna give birth to this baby in a few weeks. I think damn near like as soon as she came in to this house and she put her stuff down, he must have like turned around and fucking attacked her damn near right when she came in the house, because this happened the time that she died and the time that this video is fucking, the last text she got was so fucking close. The altercation must have happened damn near right when she got in the house, and then everything else transpired. The grandma is gonna be traumatized when she finds out what happens. I can only imagine the fucking terror of finding out the grandchild you raised, the grandchild you love, just murdered someone in cold blood. Like, you saw this little boy go to school, you helped him with his homework, you did all those things for him, and then 20 years later he just killed his pregnant girlfriend for no reason. We still don't have a fucking motive. Why the fuck did he kill her? Did he find out she cheated? Even though that's not a good enough reason at all. I don't care what the person did. Unless the person like is a known child molester, a rapist, or anything like that. Unless she did something like that, maybe I can understand that. I mean, I definitely can understand that. If my husband did something to our children, I definitely would fucking shoot him in his fucking sleep, and I would go to jail proudly. But she was just his pregnant girlfriend, and she was being abused by him repeatedly. This motherfucker was building for months, him abusing her and her just taking those hits and staying with him. But there's not been a motive that's been shown, and there's not been a specific thing that happened that pushed him to do this. So I'm still confused on why the fuck he killed this girl. Luckily I have no unlawful killers in my family. Thankfully, same. And I hope I never do.
And clearer. A truth that Lisa's mom, it seems, has known all along. She said as much on her call to 911.
My daughter's boyfriend killed her. He chopped her head off.
Heidi didn't need to catch DeAndre in the act to know what he'd done.
Are you outside?
So that's the thing that fucking kills me. If you automatically know who the person is that did this shit to your daughter, then you know that you saw this coming. You know you saw it coming. So why the hell did you not try hard enough to keep them fucking apart? I know my mom. My mom is the overbearing type. She does shit for me and to me that I really don't like. That I really don't appreciate. You know, she can be a little coarse sometimes, for sure. However, if I was in this fucking situation and she knows, she can see that this motherfucker he's starting to become more and more abusive, and she knows and she sees that I'm staying, she sees that I still want to be with him, she would forcibly keep him away from me. She would not allow me to be around this nigga at all. Personally, that's what my mom would have done. And that would have protected me from fucking dying. However, you saw this motherfucker was starting to become more abusive with your daughter, to the point when you see her dead body, you immediately know it's the boyfriend. Why the fuck you ain't say shit?
Right now?
Why didn't you do anything?
What kind of a weapon does he have?
He's not here. He took her car.
Okay, the officers are coming. So you haven't heard from her boyfriend or talked to him at all?
No, I haven't.
It seems she spoke too soon when she told her daughter to be grateful things had ended safely without violence.
DeAndre's mother.
Mom, like, if you knew where he's at, would you tell me?
I would. Like, if I knew what was going on, I would tell you, but from last night of him doing the disappearing act to what's going on now, I have no clue, like, what transpired.
Are you afraid of him?
Yeah, I got an order of protection on him.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
And what
Order of protection?
He was staying with me for a couple days, and he was becoming frightening, like he was going to do something, so I was like, you gotta go. And so when he left, he called my daughter back and was like, I love you guys, but I'm coming back to kill you.
What? So when he
called
left.
my daughter back and was like, I love you guys, but I'm coming back to kill you.
So what actually happened inside the apartment that night between the couple walking inside at 9:11 p.m. and DeAndre coming back out just before midnight? Their downstairs neighbors have been witnesses to a lot of the violence in their relationship.
Well, the past few days they've been arguing, and that's nothing new.
Okay.
They fight, like they used to fight all the time, and it would be loud fighting, and we actually had to call the cops on them before, because I don't know who it was, but somebody picked something up and slammed it against the wall. We assumed it was one of them throwing each other.
Oh my
And on the
God.
night of June 8th, they heard it all.
Last night it was different. It was like, we got home from picking me up from work. I got home from work around 9:30-ish, and their front door was cracked, which is unusual. They don't.
9:30 p.m. last
Yes.
night? Okay.
They don't usually leave their front door cracked, and it was, and that was a little weird. And I heard like muffled yelling, like not screaming, but yelling in a way, kind of like in pain, like you just like snipped your finger with a scissor and you had to put some over your mouth so you wouldn't scream too loud. That's what it sounded like.
So you said it sounded like muffled screaming?
Kind of, but it wasn't too loud.
Okay.
And then later on, we heard like the apartment shakes a little bit whenever you move too much, and it started shaking. And we're like, okay, they must be fighting or something. And we were gonna wait to see if it got better, or like if it didn't, because we were just gonna go sit outside and wait it out.
Yeah.
So we didn't have to deal with it. And so whenever that was happening, the apartment was shaking, they were fighting about something, and then all of a sudden the screaming got really, really loud and really intense. And that was, I would say, probably about 9:45, 9:50. And then the apartment had like 5 or 6 loud like thuds, and they got louder and louder each time.
Okay.
And they shook the apartment as well. And that sounded more like it was coming from
So, like, what did it sound like experienced in life, to your best ability, that would have created or possibly created the sound that you heard?
Probably, I really don't know other than like chopping wood.
Okay.
Because that's what it felt like he had enough, not, I didn't mean to say he, but like, that's what it sounded like there was enough time to do, was like,
It's crazy.
it was very
She said
constant.
he because she automatically assumed it was him that was doing the
So
abuse
that's
because
what made
he
me think it sounded
abuses
like
her
that.
so often.
So, do you think it sounded um, like an instrument hitting something, or do you think, or what? Something is making you, kind of envision that through sound. You know what I mean? Like we hear something and our brain is gonna take that information in, right? What we're hearing, smelling, feeling.
Oh my god, I'm about to throw up.
Like paint this
Just the
mental
idea
picture, right?
of him doing that to her is fucking disgusting
What about that
and
sound
crazy as
makes you
hell.
think chopping wood?
It was more of how steady it was.
Okay.
Because when you chop wood, you gotta lift it up, you gotta hold it, and then you gotta put all your weight into it, and all your muscle.
Yeah.
And when you do it, you go.
And you kind of.
That's what he was doing to her?
And it
Are
had
you
like
fucking
4,
serious?
5, 6 of those beats, and then it just stopped. The screaming stopped, the sound stopped, the shaking stopped, everything stopped.
That chopping sound, something the neighbors couldn't bring themselves to consider, was the sound of Lisa's head being cut off.
At that point, we heard somebody walk outside, but we weren't able to see because we just.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. With what? Did he use an axe? They said earlier they had like a serrated knife. He was chopping her head off with that? Ain't no way you doing that with that fucking knife. It doesn't matter. Like if you oh my god, I can't even fucking picture it. I can't. Oh my days.
Down the window, and from the window that.
Why did you hear this? Anybody with a fucking brain knows what's going on up there. Why didn't y'all intervene? Maybe like putting the knife down and then hitting it with something?
The awning is right there, so we can't see down on the patio deck area. And so we couldn't see who it was, but they were out there for about 2 minutes, and then they came back in. And they came upstairs, but I was too scared to see who it was.
And then what?
We went outside to see if so my best friend came over, and because I was like, hey, something's going on, I'm not feeling so right about this. And she was like, I'll come stay outside with you. So we were standing out waiting for one of them to come downstairs, because usually after they fight, one of them comes downstairs.
Okay.
Neither one of them did, but the lights upstairs in their apartment kept turning on and off.
Okay.
So we knew somebody was up there. We
Oh my god,
we
bro.
assumed it was Lacey.
Okay.
But we didn't see either one of them.
The neighbor texted their landlord. She wrote, "Hey, I don't really know what to do. We got home, and as soon as we walked in, we started feeling thumps, and then someone started screaming for like 5 minutes straight. It stopped for a minute, then the thumping started back up. The neighbor's door upstairs was also cracked open." The landlord tried to get in touch with Lisa.
Okay, so you hear screaming. Why? Like it's fucking normal, well, for this relationship, for them to be arguing back and forth. But screaming, people don't usually scream in succession like that unless they're like defending themselves, or they're like trying to get somebody's attention. So they're not arguing. They're obviously fucking like physically fighting. Why did no one, the door was already cracked, so why nobody like go in there and fucking do anything? Like, I don't understand why everybody's hearing and seeing shit and nobody's fucking doing anything, bro. She is over here screaming her heart out, and everybody thinks, oh, there must be fighting. Okay, even if they're just fighting, I don't care how many times the fucking police officers have to be called out to the house. Even if it's once a day, every day of the week, I'm gonna fucking call the police every time to let them know y'all motherfuckers over here acting crazy. It shouldn't be like, oh, they're fighting again. Well, we're just gonna wait until they figure their shit out, until they like, calm down, or like, what the fuck? There's always a possibility for one argument to go too far and somebody wind up dead. We should not just be thinking, oh yeah, they're known to be in arguments and fighting all the time. So because we know that fact, we just let them work it through. No, you don't know the inner workings of the relationship, and you don't know the inner workings of each person in the relationship. You don't know if this person has the propensity to fucking murder. We already know that nigga already is violent. We know that he hurts and is abusing his pregnant girlfriend. So if we know that, the possibility of him fucking killing her is not outside the realm of possibility. Like, why is everybody thinking, yeah, they usually do that, so we just like kind of let them do their own thing and hopefully they'll calm down? What the fuck? Every fucking argument / fight should be treated like it's the first time they're doing that shit. Every fucking time. I don't care how many times you gotta call the police within 1 month. You better do it, because you could have protected her from fucking dying.
But heard nothing in response. The neighbor said,
might be
"If we hear it
self-preservation, or
back
they
up
think
again,
someone
we'll
else will do
call the
it.
cops."
That's another thing. A lot of people, that's what the bystander effect. A lot of people will walk past someone being fucking hurt or abused or whatever and think, oh, I'm not gonna do anything, because of course somebody else will do something. Somebody else will call the police. Somebody else will intervene, instead of being like, I'm gonna be that person that intervenes. Makes no fucking sense. You could have stopped something really bad from happening by being that person that does something, instead of letting the next fucking person to do something. Because if you wait for the next person to do it, by that time it could be too fucking late.
They didn't hear it. Said, "If we hear it back up again, we'll call the cops." But they didn't hear it start back up again because it was already too late.
Oh my God.
With all of this evidence mounting
Oh my
up,
God.
at around 9:30 p.m. on June 9th, the police execute a search warrant on DeAndre's mother's house. In the trash can outside it, in line with PJ's statement, they find the discarded clothing he was wearing in the CCTV footage, as well as his cut-off dreadlocks wrapped in toilet paper.
I knew it was toilet paper.
There's no sign of DeAndre himself. But at 1:45 a.m., the early hours of June 10th, the investigators receive a phone call from the Gillespie, Illinois Police Department. That afternoon, they took a John Doe into custody, whom they later recognized as none other than DeAndre Holloway.
Oh, fucking.
The Alton Police Department had been gearing up for a manhunt, but there's no need. DeAndre was arrested in possession of cannabis that afternoon in Gillespie.
Thank God.
Yeah. Don't have a name.
Get this thug off the fucking streets.
What's that? What I have? You have cannabis on you.
Oh,
I don't
legal.
need
Okay, exactly. Right.
DeAndre is restless with the officers.
Use water.
It's crazy, because this motherfucker knows he killed his girlfriend. So he over here like, what? Why am I being arrested? Why am I being arrested? Nigga, you know why you getting arrested. He thinks he's getting arrested because of that girl's murder. He thinks he's getting arrested for her. That's why he's asking. But when they said, you have cannabis on you, oh, I'm getting arrested for the weed. Okay, great. Unbeknownst to him, but no knowledge to the fucking police, you about to go to prison for life, nigga, for killing that woman.
Or anything?
Yeah, I would like some water, because, you guys gotta,
Hey, you need some water?
yeah.
Okay, please, just some water.
Is it okay if I walk around? Is it okay if I stand up and take a step, like a couple steps?
What you gonna do? Why you gonna do that? Pull your pants up or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm assuming weed is illegal in that state. Yeah, but I'm just saying, what I'm saying is that there's a lot of stupid ass people that do heinous crimes, and then they'll go out and be like, oh, I got away with it, so I can I'll get away with doing drugs or drunk driving, and then they get arrested, and they're like, why am I getting arrested? you were committing a crime. That's why they get arrested. So when it gets confirmed, oh, you got arrested for drugs or drunk driving or drinking for whatever reason, then it's like, oh, that's why I got arrested, not for this other shit. When really, you got arrested for both. Fucking dumbass.
That's it. He's doing his job. This man has done nothing but his job. I swear to you.
You need to sit back down, Sheriff, please.
Didn't you just say I could pace?
No, I didn't say you could pace. I thought you said you had to be pants. If you could sit down in there, please. Thank you.
Do you mind if I pace? Is that illegal? I'm here. I'm handcuffed.
Yeah, we don't want that. We want you to sit down.
Exactly. I know you don't want that.
So if you could please sit down, guys.
I can't. I'm handcuffed.
Yeah, you can. You sit down.
I literally can't do it. I'm handcuffed.
You need to sit down.
He don't listen to fucking directions. We said, sit your bitch ass down.
Why are you guys scared of me for what?
I'm not scared. You need to sit down.
How? If I'm literally sitting here pacing handcuffed, I can't do shit. He searched me.
Okay, so what's your name? What they're going to do is...
I literally asked if I was being detained. That man said no. And then he proceeded to ask me the same question over and over and over. And I said the same thing. And again, he's just not having it because he's got an attitude problem with me.
I love how self-involved fucking murderers are. How do you get off having this high and mighty fucking attitude with motherfuckers treating you some type of way and doing these things? You can't pace around the motherfucking room. Nigga, you just killed your pregnant girlfriend for no fucking reason.
I got an attitude problem too. I know I got one. That's why I'm not sitting down.
But you know I can make you sit down, so I'm not.
Do it.
What did I just say?
Do it. Sit me down.
I said I could.
Do it.
I'm not going to do it.
Because you're scared. Exactly. I'm handcuffed.
Scared of what?
Oh my God, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
We're not going to get into this.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, don't you just being mean to me though?
I'm not being mean to you.
How?
I said you're pacing back and forth, and you said, well, set me down. And I said I could if I wanted to, but I don't want to.
He's behaving manically, pacing, and repeatedly questioning the officers. At one point, he starts to laugh and bang his head against the wall.
Don't do that.
They just fucking did that. You come in here.
Don't do that.
Do something. That's what I'm saying. Do something.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. That's what I'm saying. Don't do that.
The cops take drastic measures to restrain him from hurting himself. They keep him on the floor as he assures them he's going to get out.
Yeah, he done lost his mind.
Well, we don't know your name, so...
Exactly, but my folks will be there to get me out.
Who's your folks? I don't know who you're gonna...
Don't worry about it.
He still refuses to tell them who he is.
Yeah, he don't want to tell people who he is because of the other shit he got going on.
But it doesn't matter. The investigators from Alton come to arrest him on suspicion of Lisa's murder. They carry out a warrant for DNA, fingerprints, and other samples. And at around midday the next day, June 10th, nearly 24 hours since the discovery of Lisa's body, the investigators sit down with DeAndre for an interview. But DeAndre's not talking. He refuses to give them any information, even his name, which they already know. He just keeps saying he wants to go to work, though it's not clear if he's actually employed. He also says he's dissociated, and that he's once been prescribed medication by a doctor. After this, he asks for his lawyer.
Did he just try to attempt to walk out the fucking room?
He also says he's dissociated, and that he's once been prescribed medication by a doctor.
He did.
After this, he asks for his lawyer, and the investigators comply, terminating the interview. On June 13th, DeAndre is charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder, 2 counts of intentional homicide of an unborn child,
oh my God,
a human body, offenses relating to motor vehicles, and concealment of homicidal death. Bond is set at $2 million.
Woo!
The case leads to a lot of local emotion, including from the police chief.
What happened to 22-year-old Lisa Dodd, who had just moved to this place in Alton? is beyond irreprehensible. It is completely terrible what happened to her. Her unborn child was also killed as a result of this.
DeAndre's family, however, entreat the public to take the nuances of his circumstances into account. His stepfather, Chris Hawk, takes to YouTube to talk about it on June 16th.
I never thought I would be recording a video like this. First of all, I want to offer my condolences to the Dodd family. I cannot imagine what you must be going through. I'm not going to deny that what happened was an extreme act of evil. It was. I don't know how else to explain it. It was an act of evil. I don't know if there's a word that describes it. And over here, we are ashamed. His mom, his sister, we're all shocked. We knew he was capable of violence, but we never saw this. We've been trying to get help for him for at least 3 years. But as far as longer term mental care, we were always told that we can't hold them unless they've done something.
He doesn't deny the horror of what DeAndre's done, but he attributes DeAndre's actions to his mental state, something his family has been trying to do something about for years. But he says the system wouldn't let them.
Our system fails people with mental problems. I've grown up in an environment with mental problems. And people are kind of left on their own. It's a tragic situation. This is the D that we knew. Their old pictures.
Okay, so now you be trying to like do some victim shit. Like he's a victim of his circumstances. He really was just, a regular boy. And then he just like kind of turned into this guy. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care that DeAndre was a football player, a basketball player, and he took photos and da 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 da. I don't care about that shit. I don't want to see him as a normal ass fucking person. He's a monster that murdered some girl. Period, point blank. I hate when people do shit like this and then the family of the person that did it wants to appeal to people's like sense of morality or like their sense of like have a heart. No. Fucking no. Fucking no. You're here about the college student in Utah that essayed a 7-year-old and only got 180 days. He had rich parents, so he's not about even gonna be on the PF. This is what I'm saying. This is the shit I'm talking about, chat. This is the shit I'm fucking talking about. Children are the most disregarded fucking demographic on the fucking planet. Since like the world's inception, people do not give a fuck about kids. How the fuck does a person, an adult, do something to a child of that degree and only get 180 days? How many months is that? 60 divided by, not 60, but 30 divided by, how many months is 180 days? 5 months. Damn near 6 months. He got it out in 6 months, basically, in half a year. There's people out there that are in prison for years for heroin possession, for cocaine possession. I think his name was Camden Dale. I think people were trying to spread the news to hopefully get more time. That's fucking insane to me. I hate when people like try to normalize or try to humanify a person. this motherfucker hurts a child, and because he has fucking dollar behind his name, he can get out in 6 months. Oh my God, bro. Camden Dale. Former BYU baseball starter sentenced for sexually assaulting young girl for 5 years. 5 years. He was also given. Wait. Camden Dean Dale, 22, was sentenced by District Judge Stephen Boyce to a minimum of 5 and a maximum of 10 years in prison. Boyce then suspended the sentence and placed Dale on probation for 8 years. He was also given a 180-day local jail sentence that began on Tuesday. After that, he will be required to complete 2. So you're telling me this 7-year-old's life has amounted to 180 days in jail and 200 hours of fucking community service? Her life from this point on will for always be different. And this nigga only has to do 6 months in prison and 200 hours of community service, and he gets to live his life like regularly after that? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're saying? How the fuck does someone that does something to a child not mean that he's not on the pedophile pedophile fucking register list? If somebody does something to a child that is sexual assault, how the fuck is he not a pedophile? The second link says he only gets 10 years if he violated probation. I'm telling you, the death penalty is, where is it? I don't understand. Our justice system is everything, is nothing if not fucking hypocritical. And because how does someone go to prison for life or for 50 years for stealing money from the government, but not for sexually assaulting a child? What sense does that make? Which one is more morally wrong? Stealing money from the government, the same government that steals money from us, from the fucking common person, or the person that fucking hurts a child in any degree, whether it be sexual abuse or physical? How does someone not go to prison for life for that? I fucking hate this planet that I live on. I hate this fucking planet. I need someone to make technology to take me to a different planet so I can get the fuck off of here. I need to get off this planet, bro. I can't take this shit anymore. Death is too easy. We need people tied up in a town. Yeah, death is like, that's what I said earlier. People that fear death, the death penalty, should get the death penalty. But if you're not in fear of it, if you're not afraid of the death penalty, why the fuck would I give that to you? That's an easy ass out. Anybody would choose the death penalty over being tortured. If somebody were to say, okay, Naj, I torture you for the next 50 years, or I kill you right now. Anybody that has a fear of death anybody that doesn't fear death would go with the death penalty. Of course. But if I did something fucking wrong, we're going to do the thing that would require me to be afraid and actually think about all the decisions I've made in my fucking life. So you go with the thing that you're afraid of. Period, point blank. If I'm scared of the lethal injection of my life slowly being taken away from me, then we go with that. Think next time before you do some fucking evil ass shit then, bitch. Period. Fucking period. I feel like the justice system is, first of all, too lenient on people that it doesn't need to be lenient on. And we allow people that have money behind their name to have a fucking say in what happens to the people they care about. How the fuck does somebody that is a millionaire get to just not go to prison because they can just pay off the judge or pay off the prosecutor? The fuck do you mean? Oh my god, but it saves my tax money for other things. We can do we can do now that, well, what can we do now that is worse than the death penalty? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like I don't know. You get like I like I'm not someone that knows this type of shit. Like I don't know, but I feel like people that do these crimes shouldn't be able to get the death penalty and be like, okay, I just died, and like it's an easy ass out. It's an easy ass out. You shouldn't be able to just be like, I'm gonna check out and then die. This person, if this person that you hurt doesn't kill themselves behind what you've done to them, they have to live the rest of their life knowing that you did that shit to them. They shouldn't be punished for fucking ever because you wanted to be a terrible, evil ass person. That should not be a thing that happens. A child that is 7 years old shouldn't be punished for the rest of their life with the knowledge and the memory of being sexually assaulted by a grown ass man, while you just got the death penalty and you just, you ended your life and that's it. That shouldn't, people that go into schools and do school shootings and kill children for no fucking reason shouldn't be able to say, you know what, just give me the death penalty. You shouldn't be able to do that. You shouldn't be able to request how you want to go. You don't have that right anymore. Period. Castration is always option, period. Castration, fucking, I don't know what would be the same for women, because women do heinous ass crimes as well. So I don't know. Yo, he abused her from 7 to 12? The victim and 3 members of her family provided impact statements to the court, expressing their regret over agreeing to the plea agreement following an out. I cannot even hug my daughter. Touch repulses her. She cringes and pulls away every time I make an attempt to hug her. Please let that sentence marinate for a minute. A father can't even hug his own fucking daughter because it's this bitch ass nigga, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. I don't fucking understand it, bro. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I hate this fucking planet, man. I hate the people here. I hate the fact that I have to breathe the same air as a person that does this type of shit. Listening to my daughter, her earliest memories of the abuse she can remember are at the age of 7. Oh my God. Dale shed a single tear. I don't give a fuck. Don't care. We are learning how this trauma has changed the way that her brain functions, and that this will be a lifetime of her dealing with this pain. She has had several days where she could not eat. She has lost many nights of sleep and has thrown up many days and nights because of this trauma. I often find her in my arms, sobbing uncontrollably, asking why this had to happen. The stepfather continued, saying he has known Dale since he was a child and looks back on previous instances now that there were potential red flags. This girl needed a knife. I mean, yeah, of course, we can We can do all the preventive measures we can. You know, teach children not to do this, that, and the third. Give them weapons, shit like that. But I hate the fact that I live in the same planet, on the same earth, eating the same food, doing the same things with people that do this type of shit. I hate that. Fucking hate that. If I could get away with being Dexter in real time and taking out any fucking person that does any of this type of shit, especially to a fucking child, I would do it my fucking self. I would do it I would taint my own soul by killing all the monsters on this fucking, like, the evil ass fucking people. I would do that myself if it was fucking illegal. Wasn't illegal. I would do it because it's just no way, man. From a young age, Camden would always push the boundaries with everything, even personal touch, oftentimes making people feel uncomfortable. He did these things right in front of me, in front of all of us. My wife and I see the counselor weekly. All I can think about is how wrong Camden's actions are. And people didn't think it wasn't a good idea to do something about that. A man, a kid does some weird ass shit to you and your wife. And instead of being like, I don't want him to come around anymore, or we're gonna like talk about this, get him some help, any shit like that, you instead just like allow him to be around you and around your daughter. What the fuck? There isn't a day that goes by that some aspect of our lives is not affected by this. Why are we seeing this motherfucker? I hate when they do that. A motherfucker will commit a crime, like a terrible crime, and they want to show like him in his car or him being on the baseball team. Like, I'm supposed to give a fuck about that shit. Stop trying to normalize fucking evil ass people.
But they show that there is a human there.
Am I supposed to give a fuck that there's a human there in this fucking black boy that just murdered his girlfriend and their unborn child for no fucking reason? Am I supposed to give a fuck about that? Am I supposed to care? Am I supposed to care that this is a person? This person took the life of another person. So am I supposed to give a fuck about that? Let me know. Let me know. Like, like, let's not normalize this shit. Like, yeah, he did this, but like, do you see, like, he was once a child himself? Am I supposed to give a fuck? Am I supposed to care? Lisa is never going to be able to walk this earth. She is never going to be able to raise her child. She's never going to be able to hang out with her mother or her friends ever a fucking again. She is gone. And I'm supposed to give a fuck about his life that he's lost, that he willingly lost and jeopardized because he couldn't seek out proper help and try to actually improve himself to become a better person that didn't have these impulses to kill and to be violent. I'm supposed to give a fuck. Is that what we're saying? Get the fuck out of here, man.
A human does exist. He's not a monster.
Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. I'm finna crash out, chat. I'm finna crash out. We're saying this with a straight motherfucking face. He's not a monster. With the knowledge that he just beheaded his pregnant girlfriend. Unprovoked. We're saying that with a straight fucking face. We sent this fucking video in to what? Police? To police? Saying, yeah, my stepson, he's not a monster. Are we fucking serious right now? As he fucking beheaded her to the point with the fucking serrated knife that you would probably, like a steak knife, you would find in your house. That the other people that lived in the apartment complex could hear chopping sounds of her head being severed from her fucking body. We're saying that shit with a fucking straight fucking face. I feel like these videos are more so for the jury. Cutting heads off is ISIS level, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I need people to understand, like, remove the fact that you care about this boy, that you love him. First of all, if you properly loved him, you would actually try to get him help. You wouldn't have been like, we tried 3 times, he didn't really want to do it, so we just like left him alone. You have to be consistent, because when people suffer from fucking mental health problems, they don't know they have a problem until they've been ripped out of it, until they've been shown themselves. So of course, doing that little ass "we tried" is not gonna fucking do anything. So you couldn't properly love him because you didn't fucking do anything. But secondly, I need people to remove the emotion they have towards a person once that person does something like this. I love my brothers, and I love my sister, and I love my mom, I love my dad. But if I found out they did some shit like this, or hurt a child or anything like that, they are no longer just my brother. They are my brother that killed someone, that murdered someone in cold blood. They are my brother or my sister that hurt a child. They're no longer just, oh, my brother. So stop attaching an emotion to that, and trying to influence other people's decisions when it comes to getting them some like punishment or something, because what they did is unforgivable. Unfucking forgivable. Like, they should be, at the maximum degree, be punished. Like, this whole, like, forgive them bullshit for the unforgivable actually boggles my mind. Like, things that I feel like are forgivable, stealing. That's forgivable. Because people typically steal because they are in need. Other things that are forgivable, robbing a bank. Forgivable. It's just money. Okay? A lot of people do really bad things for money because they need money. Okay? And if we didn't live in a world where the rich become more rich and the poor become more poor, a lot of people wouldn't do those types of crimes. Period. But what's not forgivable is murdering someone for no fucking reason. And especially at this fucking degree. Hurting a child is unfucking forgivable. Raping someone is unfucking forgivable. Those are not forgivable crimes. Period. I don't understand why people don't understand that.
What he did was monstrous. He's not a monster. I'm not advocating.
How do you do something monstrous but not be a monster? Let me know, chat. How do you do something monstrous but not be a monster? How can you do something that you are not of? That's like somebody saying, yes, he hurt children, but he's not a pedophile. What? What? How do you molest a child but not be a pedophile? That's literally in the definition of what it is. Oh, I'm finna lose it. How does he do some monstrous ass act like cutting off somebody's head but not be a monster? Like, I understand you probably don't want to call him a monster. Then you shouldn't have said what he did was monstrous. Because it defeats what the fuck you just previously said. Okay, well, the action is what makes you a monster? Yeah. What the action makes you a monster. He said what he did was monstrous, but he's not a monster. That makes no fucking sense. That makes no fucking sense. Cutting off somebody's head is a monstrous act. And to do that, you are a monster. Period. Fucking period.
That DeAndre should ever be allowed to enter civilized society again. I mean, he's obviously crossed the line there. I'm not advocating anything like that.
Then what are you advocating for?
I'm just saying there's a human being here, and it's tragic. It's tragic.
I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. I want him to get the full extent of the law.
These are the early days of the case, when DeAndre's only just been charged, and he's not doing well in jail. He's been refusing to come out of his cell and making threats to corrections officers. These included saying, "I will cut off your head." He refuses to attend his virtual court appointment on June 14th.
Yeah,
and
he's straight
officers
crazy. He's fucking
forcibly
insane.
restrain him to bring him to court. These issues remain in his case. He's found mentally unfit to stand trial and undergoes treatment at a state institution until he regains competency to face the charges. At the same time, the Illinois Supreme Court rules that an unborn child cannot be considered a second murder victim for the purpose of seeking a life sentence.
What?
This impacts the sentence that can be sought in DeAndre's case. But in January 2024, he enters a guilty plea. On January 17, 2025, he is sentenced to 60 years in prison. This includes 30 years on the murder charge, 20 on the homicide charge.
What I don't understand is people are like, if a child dies, that's not murder. If a child is killed, it's not murder. Was the child alive? It might have not been born, but was it alive? Was it breathing and eating and sustaining itself off its mother's body? Was it not doing that? So yeah, if you kill the mom, you kill the baby, so that means it was dead, it was murdered. Now, I'm not saying I'm not anti-choice, or I'm pro-choice. That abortion is completely different. If you want to get an abortion and that's what you want to do, that's different. But this child was damn near full term. So how the fuck is killing the mom not killing the baby? I don't know, man.
On the concealment charge to be served consecutively. He'll have to serve at least 52 years before he's eligible to be released. There remain no real answers as to why he killed Lisa, though there's plenty of speculation out there. Jealous that she was having another man's baby, snapping under the stress of a failing relationship, or just finally going too far in a continued pattern of violence. We'll never know the truth. Lisa's family, meanwhile, continues to mourn.
We're here to announce that DeAndre Holloway was convicted and sentenced in the murder of Lisa Dodd.
He will kill again if he ever gets out, for sure. He has a violent nature. It wasn't just her that triggered him. He doesn't like getting his fucking way. The mom said herself that he said, "I love you guys, but I'm coming back to kill you." So once he feels like he can't have what he wants, his fucking default setting is to get violent. Just like when they came in there to fucking get him out of the room, his default setting was, "I'm gonna cut off your head. I will cut off your head." That's what he does. He can't get what he wants, he gets violent. Period, point blank. So if he goes out there in the real world and he's trying to do something, he wants to get money from a fucking ATM or from the bank, and the people don't want, they can't, or he doesn't have money or whatever the fuck, he'll pull a gun out and fucking shoot someone. For whatever reason, something could set him off. Doesn't matter. If he can't do what he wants and get the things he needs, he will fucking kill somebody again. So hopefully he dies in jail before that happens. Hopefully.
An unborn child today to 60 years in prison. And I want to introduce Heidi, Lisa's mother and grandmother of the unborn daughter, to give a few words reflecting on today's verdict and sentence.
I would like to thank the many law enforcement agencies that collaborated on my daughter's case. A special thank you to Officer Wimmersberg of the Alton Police Department for his excellent work on this case. I am forever grateful for your time and wisdom.
This is a tragic outcome of a 2-year on and off again domestic violence relationship. This didn't have to end this way. My daughter should be here raising her toddler.
I wouldn't be able to say all this shit with a calm face. I would be screaming, crying, throwing up.
Or mental illness, seek treatment and be consistent with your treatment. Understand that your condition or illness will not keep you from being held accountable for the crimes you commit. If you are in a domestic violence relationship, if someone is emotionally, mentally, or physically abusing you, make a safe plan to leave that relationship. If they continually disrespect your boundaries, make demeaning comments, and control your every movement, this is abuse. Find the resolve to leave that relationship. If someone threatens to end your life, believe them. If they can say it, think it, and talk about it, they can carry out the threat. Reach out to your local, regional, or national resources that are available to assist you in making a safe plan to leave. Your life depends on it. It isn't easy, and it may be one of the hardest things you do, but your life is important, and you are worthy and deserve a life free from
She's
abuse.
too calm for me,
To
man.
say that you don't often see the kind of strength that the family of Lisa has exhibited in this case.
She's too calm for
Incredible
me.
strength,
I can't do
incredible,
it.
Grace in the courtroom today with her statements to the defendant. Defendant who lived the life of her daughter and granddaughter, and who over years, as she said, had abused them, and is now going to face decades in prison for the crime of murder for 2 lives, not just one, the mother and the unborn child. And I just want to commend the family to say that it is it's very inspirational to see the kind of strength that you've shown, and I'm sure that everyone in the courtroom experienced the same thing. I also want to say this: this case has a deep meaning, I think, to every mother, and there were aspects of this case related to the unborn child who died that were extremely moving. One in which, Lisa's last act, her hand was resting on a book about pregnancy. So her last thought was probably about her unborn child. And
Oh,
so there's a
God.
beauty there in those last moments. And
This shit is too much for me. I can't take it anymore.
Her mom wrote to their GoFundMe page, "This sentence brings some resolution to a heinous crime. No sentence or amount of time will bring my daughter or granddaughter back, but this sentence should ensure he's not able to hurt anyone else. As I mentioned in the previous update, any donations received will be donated to our local domestic violence resource. The GoFundMe has made $16,000 so far."
Oh, wow.
And as we end this story, we leave you with a poem Lisa once shared on her Facebook page.
After a while, you learn the subtle difference between holding a hand and chaining a soul. And you learn that love doesn't mean leaning, and company doesn't mean security. And you begin to learn that kisses aren't contracts, and presents aren't promises. And you begin to accept your defeats with your head up and your eyes open, with the grace of a woman, not the grief of a child. And you learn to build all your roads on today, because tomorrow's ground is too uncertain for plans, and futures have a way of falling down in mid-flight. After a while, you learn that even sunshine burns if you get too much, so you plant your own garden and decorate your own soul, instead of waiting for someone to bring you flowers. And you learn that you really can endure, that you really are strong, and you really do have worth. And you learn and learn. With every goodbye, you learn. The end.
This is AI. This is AI generated fucking photo. Bro, this shit is fucking ass. I really don't. I hate this for me, bro. It's creepy. It is. It's very creepy. And I'm off this shit right now. God, I can't take this shit anymore. Chat. Bro! Just straight up piss me off, man. God. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a shower. I gotta rinse off all the disgustingness of that fucking video. I'll see y'all possibly tomorrow. I don't know. I'm supposed to be going over, I think, to my grandmother, or not my grandmother, my mom's house. So my mom can do my niece's hair. But if that doesn't happen, then we'll be back playing some different games or whatever. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for having me, and thank you for watching the stream for as long as you did. I will see y'all on the flip side. Bye.